Hello, hello, hello. Apologies for the slight delay there, or probably a rather extreme delay. Um, got slightly sidetracked downstairs. How's everybody doing? Birdie, Larvy, how you guys doing? You're working, Larvy? Well, enjoy the work. As enjoyable as you can make it, I guess. Ah, how are you all doing? We are back with more. You know what? We're getting rid of those guys. We don't need the traders anymore. I think we've got more than enough leads at the moment for that we don't need to do that. We don't need them there irritating us anymore. Okay, right, so I did a few things since yesterday. I couldn't sleep last night. Well, I slept for about like an hour, 2 hours. Until about then woke up about 2 o'clock in the morning and got up and did a bunch of work. I did some more work on the mob farm. I've put I put a couple more mob mashes in here. It wasn't killing things quickly enough. The glass is in here now. I've come to love this this glass, by the way. It's so nice. If you look from here, these look like solid walls. Walk around there. No longer solid walls, but these are. I love this glass. It's so nice. So we've got all of that sorted out now. I've done a little bit of refining of things over here. I've added a trash can for anything with damage, basically, will get put into there. Anything undamaged will go into here at the moment. Or, yeah, no, everything's still going through here, getting disenchanted and put into there. I've messed around with this. I now have slightly nicer to read mob names, which I had to get into to figure out how to use integrated scripting to do that. Well, I didn't have to. It was just easier to do so. So now we have this. All of these are now also upgraded. I did find a few mistakes that I had last time. Or more things that I should have corrected but hadn't done. One of those things being... With one of the spawner, the original spawner we had in there, we had a bunch of the dripstone upgrades added, which lower their maximum health. So what was happening is a bunch of the mobs were spawning up there, but because they were such low health, they would die when they hit the conveyors. So we obviously weren't getting the drops from those. So I basically took those off, or lowered them significantly. And it seems to be working alright now. And then we can switch these out. I've got, at the minute, I've just got this little entryway up here that we can get through into there. We've still got a lot of decoration to do in here, obviously, but it seems to be working for the most part. We're getting plenty of gem dust as well. And then we just flick that on. Oh, I did speed up the extraction from both the down at the bottom and up at the top here. I've now got three cards extracting from it rather than one that we had before. And the same down here. So it just speeds it up a little bit. Could be better, could be far worse. I mean, that's good it's good that you're doing at least a little bit okay. It's better than doing really crappily. Yeah, there's still a couple of things I want to do with this mob farm before we finish. We need to finish off... There's a few things we need to finish off, really. There's the mob duplicator setup. We haven't sorted this out yet. We need to be able to feed... It's easy enough to do this, but we need to feed essence into here, power and what have you. We also need to make it so we can input and output... the mob imprisonment tools to say what we're going to spawn. So that's one of the things I want to do today. And I also need to get the... I'm not going to do as many as we've got here, I don't think. But we're going to do mob spawners around these that will turn on when we need a specific, when we've got like running short on a specific resource. So if we're running short on string, for example, or spider eyes, it will turn the spider spawner on. If we're running short on rotten flesh, it'll turn zombie spawners on. That's the idea, but I need to make sure we have a fail safe here where we can make sure we turn it all off, like regardless of what we have in the system. We can turn all of it off and not have to worry about potential lag, which is always one of my concerns with large mob farms. That's kind of what this system is going to be. This is going to get hooked up to the ME system. I'm going to need to bring an ME cable over from here somehow all the way over to this side. And then use these level emitters to say, okay, we need this amount of redstone kept in the system, or this amount of gunpowder, or what have you. And those are going to get linked to a row of laser nodes in there, which will then connect up to these laser nodes in here, and then output the redstone signals to those. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how well that works out. But yeah, I'm quite happy with this. The integrated scripting thing was actually considerably easier to learn than I thought. Once I got the overall concept of it, because basically I was trying to do this, I basically had to take the NBT name, the Minecraft, or in this case, I think whatever the creeper overhaul cave _ creeper, and then kind of manipulate that to make it a bit more readable. And we basically I tried doing that using variables. We do have a variable store down here. I tried doing that initially by variables, and like most of these aren't needed anymore. But yeah, we've just basically got it's essentially just JavaScript's integrated scripting is. So we've basically input the string that we want to manipulate, and then just manipulate that, and then return the readable version of it. Quite nice, actually, integrated scripting. It's the AoE things that you need to add. Hold on, let me on my spellbook. I should still have my one in here. No. Yeah, that was well. This was my one for generating sand. Basically, if you want to do it in a 3x3 area, you need to add 2 AoEs to it. That's basically it. And if one will do it in a 2x2, 2 will do it in a 3x3. It's a little bit annoying because it means there's a lot less glyphs you can actually add. But that is the way you do it. Speaking of which, I want to have a look at getting some source stored in the ME system today. That's another thing we're going to need to do, because I want to start looking at fissile fuel later on. And so it's already up there. One of the things I want to do the fissile fuel via the modular machinery multi-blocks, because I haven't used modular machinery in 121 yet. I'm curious how well it's going to go, and I want to do all of the processing of that, along with making all the other modular machines eventually, as well. So we need to, for a lot of the modular machines, we kind of need to use the Hephaestus Forge to make them. And then we need to automate things in Hephaestus Forge, which require things like liquid Aureole, liquid souls, bloods. I think there's a bunch of ones that also need liquid source, or source in general, piped into them. Maybe not any of these ones, but some of the things need source piped into them. Can we find... No. There are certain ones that do need source fed into them. Is it ruining Crucible? Yeah, there we go. The require source, so we're going to need to store that as well as everything else as well. But that's a later problem. First problem is mob farm. Oh, and also we want to do some of the infinity cells today as well. There's two of them in particular, these infinity cells that I want to do. Those being the dirt and the netherrack. Because those are things that we need a considerable amount of for the ATM star. For the dimensional seed. We need like 531,441 netherrack. And the same of dirt per nether star, per ATM star. And we need to make 18 of these. So basically we need 18 times 531,441, which is 9.5 million netherrack and 9.5 million dirt. So having infinity cells for those, considerably easier. But again, that's something for later. Oh, also, I've turned this off for now, our time machine. I've got an idea for how we can switch this around. Because basically, this keeps breaking, and I don't know why. I can't figure out why. I think it's probably something to do with... I honestly have no idea, but it keeps breaking. It keeps like randomly sending these back to where they're not supposed to be by the block swappers. So like it's almost like this one keeps triggering. And I am actually wondering if it's to do with it powering via this. But it shouldn't be because they're all on weak signals. Or they should have all been on weak signals. So it shouldn't be that, so I don't know. It's really weird. It is a little insane, but it's going to be fun doing it. So yeah, we've got going to have a better way of doing the time crystals where they don't need to be broken, and they look a lot cooler when the crystals are full. So that's another thing we need to do. Anyway, right, mob farm. The decoration of this is definitely going to have to wait till later. But first things first, we need to get the an ME cable going from over there over to here. It shouldn't be difficult. It's not like there's a lot going on underneath here right now. We are going to basically probably just run it down from under there. I run it down from there, underneath here, probably directly across there, and then over. Because we shouldn't need to worry about it getting in the way of anything else. I guess the only vague concern would be... No, it's not going to get picked up by that. WC, how you doing? How is your Tuesday going? My only annoyance with this is it's kind of awkward. I actually feel like I want this to go out and across, so it's like not interfering in any way with any of this stuff. I think that's actually a better idea. If we bring it out and then bring it down along here, that should work. You already made your way to almost 10, while some of us are still taking our time with 9. I never really finished 9, but we kind of... Chat decided they would rather see 10 than 9. I guess because it was newer. So, here we are. I'm really enjoying 10, though. I have to say. I was really enjoying 9 as well. And I am still playing all the mods 9 to the sky. But it's been really nice to not have all the same mods. Like, you get so used to doing things in a certain way. And then you get to something like this, where those ways that you would normally do things aren't available. It gives a lot of room for creativity. How is your All the Mods 9 playthrough going? Right, I think I'm going to do a bunch of both the normal and dense cables. Because we're going to need them. Getting your toes into AE2. I do love AE2. The more I use AE2, the more I like it. I mean, I've always enjoyed it anyway, but it's just so satisfying to get interesting systems set up with it. Which is kind of what we're doing at the moment. Well, I say interesting systems. It's a somewhat interesting system. We're basically just doing a mob drop replenishment system, I guess you could call it. Got some of its basics automated to start to plan, how you want your storage and more to be. It's such a versatile mod. Need to get back into gaming, lost interest for about 10 months now. Any idea what caused you to lose interest, Birdie? Or was it just kind of like running out of steam without just kind of losing motivation and getting burnt out? Was there a reason for the for losing interest? All right. Need a few more emitters. Actually, do we want to do these with threshold emitters? Yes, I do, I think. I think threshold emitters are going to be a little bit more versatile. And it's going to mean we're not going to have the farms kind of turning off and on again constantly. I don't really want. All right, and crafting monitors. I think we're probably only gonna end up having like 8 different spawners on there at all. I guess what we can do is we can have it so we have 4 spawners for each mob, but we'll probably slow them down a little bit. Just so they're not spawning things insanely quick, because these can spawn things pretty quickly. Kind of nuts how quickly it can spawn them. And you get a lot of resources, but can get laggy. Which is why we don't really want them to be spawning constantly. Oh, another thing I did add down here, by the way, is I added this, the experience holder, because I realized we were getting experience drops from the mob mashers. A few things played into it. I mean, I guess that's usually the way, isn't it? It's always very rarely something simple. Okay, so do we have any, or do we have many redstone cards? Oh, hang on, we don't need that in a minute either, do we? We've got 2. That's not going to get us very far. I haven't got a recipe for them either. Let's fix that. But yeah, Davici, if you're still here, are you planning on getting into the whole quantum 8, the advanced and extended AE stuff? Because I've found those to be so nice. It's Ireland, quiet. How you guys doing? I did some work on my mob farm, and I'm going to say this again. I've fallen in love with this glass. This glass is so nice. We've got solid walls there. No longer solid. But those ones are. It's so cool. This is so cool for, it's so nice for mob farms. You get into them with time. They're so much fun to play around with. Tired work's busy as fuck. Banana, how you doing? How was the rest of your stream yesterday? Been laptop going out and getting fixed, semi-burnouts and things in life. Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully you can get back into it at some point. It's always nice to be able to relax with a bit of gaming in the evenings. All right. Okay, so we've got to get these linked to over there. Now, we should actually be able to do that relatively easily, I think. And do I want this... Actually, do I want this to be separated from the... You know what? I think I do actually want this to be separated from the rest of the system. Now if we put this up here... Made a zombie disco that bleeds them via Evilcraft. Interesting. That's the point. With Evilcraft, can you still do the cheesy method for getting blood? Is the cheesy method still available? Since we do have the dummies in here. Latest progress was getting your feet into Osnovo. Starting automating integrated dynamics. Been watching some mine colonies. Oh, you're planning on getting into mine colonies. Enjoy your time with the numpties. The colonists are probably one of the most annoying things in this game. They're even more annoying at times than villagers. Oh, okay, hang on. I'm kind of curious now. Now I'm curious if it is there or not. Hold on, I'm going to get sidetracked again, aren't I? I have a feeling it's got to have been patched by now. It's got to have been patched by now. It's a much less interesting way of doing things, but it usually works. Right, can I make the... Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Sanguine pedestal. Yeah, like I say, it's a much less interesting way of doing it if it still works. But it can be fun. I think we need to put that down first, and then... Please... Oh, have they fixed it, or have I just placed that wrong? They've stopped the cheese. You used to be able to basically have a... Oh, can you do it this way? Yeah, you used to be able to put it down so you'd have the spike plate on top of the sanguine pedestal, and then put the dummy on top of it, and then you damage the dummy once, and it would basically just continuously damage it. It seems they've fixed that. Ah. I guess I'm gonna have to find more interesting ways of doing it then. It was a very cheesy way to do it, though, admittedly. Right, where are we going? Mob farm. Right, okay, so we are... Oh, we're going to need a bunch more spawners, aren't we? If we just set this up, so we're going to set this up just so we've got 8 different mobs, I think. So, that's what, 32 spawners? I might need to go out and get a few more spawners. That's what, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, we need more spawners. Easiest place to get them is probably gonna be down here if I can find my way down. I don't play mine colonies now, but you think they're a unique way to have your slow early game? They're definitely a unique way to do it. They can be fun as well. I think for me they're just like ever so slightly too slow in the early game. Right. I know there's definitely still some spawners down here. Really? You need to have a pack dedicated to mine colonies. See, that's why I liked FTB Inferno. Like, FTB Inferno was great because it used mine colonies as like a huge part of its progression, but it also kind of sped up that progression quite a bit. So it made it considerably easier and a lot more enjoyable. Oh, I should probably be looking for severing books while I'm here as well. Since this seems to have been about the only place I've found severing. Yes, my alignment has apparently increased quite a lot. That's a Corrail tombstone thing. Not sure how many we've got now, but out of here. Apparently they were pig spawners. Come on, I just want severing. I don't know why these have like reverted to pig spawners. How are things going with your numpties, by the way, Guitarland? Are they still causing you grief? Still no severing. Oh, we should have enough by now, right? Hey, Rallius, how you doing? Wave your hands around at me. Right, that's got to be more. That's got to be at least 32. Oh yeah, that's well over 32. All right, that'll do. Let's go home. I'm a little gutted we didn't find any decrepitude. Severing books though. Still causing you a bit of grief. Choosing back and forth between starting over, learning from your mistakes, or trying to fix them. I know what my suggestion would be there. My suggestion, my kind of way of approaching it is always to restart. Unless I'm like right near the end of something, I will tend to restart because I know I can do it better if I redo it. Cinnamon classic cinnamon roll, K-cups, 2 pods brewed. Is that a breakfast, Rallius? Oh no, that's coffee. Although I guess essentially breakfast as well. I was just talking about saying that I hadn't had coffee in ages. I'm not a huge coffee drinker, in fairness, but every now and then it is quite nice. Alright. I keep forgetting I can't just go straight through there now. Have I got 4 blocks out from here? I mean, I can always limit the spawn range, can't I? Oh no, we have got 4 blocks though. Piggy spawner. Oh. They're fighting it. I actually didn't realize they could fight the thing like that. Nice. What did you go with, Zeta, for early game storage? Oh, that is not where that wanted to go. There are actually like a few reasonable options in this. Yeah, these spawners are basically going to be for when we want a kind of a burst of a particular resource if we are running short. If anyone wonders why we're using so many spawners, most of these will not be going most of the time. There we go. Okay. We definitely got enough spawners at least. Right. Okay. So what are the main things that we're going to need to that we're going to want to keep in terms of mob drops? Obviously, spiders for string. They're not in well for time use. Start over it is and learn from the experience. That's it. That's what I always end up doing with things like Factorio and Satisfactory. It's why I never get to the end game, unfortunately, but Space will always have your heart, but you definitely look forward to trying integrated or R's. The R's terminals is okay. Integrated, both the R's and the integrated ones are okay. I'm not a huge fan of integrated dynamics. It's kind of What I find with a lot of these mods that are not designed with, like, for storage and not designed with storage in mind, is that their storage systems are never that good. They're very kind of quirky. It's like with most of them, it's almost like they've been kind of jammed into the mod because everyone's doing it. No, so you did go with the Ars Nouveau one. That did have some really nice features, actually. There was something that we noticed with the Ars Nouveau one early on that I can't remember what it was, but it was incredibly helpful. Something to do with pulling items into the crafting grids from other places. I think oh no, it's from pulling items from your inventory into the crafting grid. So say you were making, I think it was when we were making energized rods. Because you can know the energized rods don't stack. When you craft one, obviously it leaves that spot open and then you've got to move it manually into the right spot in the crafting grid. But with the Ars Nouveau one, it would pull it from your inventory. Like when you crafted one, it would pull another of those, of the energizing rods into the crafting grid in the right place. The flying books are quite cool. I mean, a lot of the familiars are really fun in Ars Nouveau. Right, okay, let's figure out what we need to do. String is definitely one thing we need. We haven't got a huge amount of string. I did only have a couple of hundred last night. I did set some of this up this morning. So string is definitely one we're going to want to keep. Not like that. Rotten flesh. We're never going to need, like, huge amounts of these things, but a reasonable amount is not going to be a bad idea. And then we've got, but yeah, we've got gunpowder. Bones, I guess. I can't imagine too many situations where we're going to need a lot of bones either. Do we want to go with spider eyes as well? We want to have it so spider eyes are part of it. Ooh, maybe. What is there anything else I'm missing? Like, what else am I missing in terms of, like, mob drops that we're going to need a lot of, or could potentially need a lot of? I guess netherite scrap is actually not an awful one. We've got 34,000, but that's not a huge amount. So if we do the Ancient Knights as well, if for whatever reason we start running out of netherite scrap, we've already got books coming in from the death tomes in with hostile neural networks. The death tomes would be a bit of a pain in this as well, I think, because we'd need to. I don't know, do the death tomes actually fly, or do they just kind of like look like they're flying, but they never actually fly anywhere? Because flying mobs are going to be a bit of a pain. We're not going to be able to, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do things like ghasts either. But ghasts, we're going to have to get a hostile neural networks data model going for those, I think. I'm trying to think what else we've got in the way of mob drop. Oh, what about the... We might need to get into occultism a little bit to do this, but... Oh, shit. The smithing templates. We can get the smithing templates from possessed hoglins, if I remember rightly. So if we can get a possessed hoglin in there, can we... Is there a... Oh, we're not going to be able to do that, are we, though? See, this is the thing. Things that don't have a spawn egg, like the possessed hoglins. Yeah, Cave Creeper is not a... Well, Cave Creepers we definitely have in there anyway. I don't know if that's something we're ever going to need to... I don't think that's something we're ever going to need to actually have a spawner going constantly, for, because we're always going to have enough from other methods, I think, as far as diamonds and emeralds go. And iron and gold, we definitely do. Like, we've got 1.1 million iron at the minute and 717k gold. But it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Oh yeah, copper's not a bad idea if we're drowned. How much copper do drowned actually drop? Or do they drop a decent amount? And do I have a drowned spawn egg? I don't have a drowned spawn egg. Wait, there is a drowned spawn egg, right? We might have to go and get a drowned spawn egg. Hold on. I mean, I don't think we're too short on copper. We've only got 153k, but on most of the mechanism stuff, I don't think we need to worry too much about anyway. And we can always do seeds. Our mystical agriculture farm is pretty decent for a change. Did I break this spawner? No. I'll do. You know what we don't have? Chickens. Hold on, let's I'm pretty sure I've got chicken spawn eggs though. So, yes. Actually, that's one thing I could do with having on one of these spawners. Or possibly we could just do that, because we've still got the modern industrial foregoing mob duplicator that we can use for stuff like that. If we do that and grab... Wrong place. Chicken spawn egg. There we go. All right, we still got to... for some reason, I always forget this step. The fact that I actually need to make an XP bucket and turn the swab into the chicken feed. I always forget that step. Also, actually need to get a source of XP buckets. It's easy enough to do, we just haven't done it yet. Is there any way I can do this via... Because the annoying thing is you can't bucket out of the experience holders. Did you never wonder what the big little kind of magnifying glass icon was for? We can do that, but like, it's not that it's difficult to do. It's just that I haven't got it set up yet, and I can't be bothered to do it now. It's kind of like not what we're focusing on right now. I mean, it's easy enough to do at the end of the day. If we... I have an XP drain somewhere as well. Which we have a bucket of stuff in there for anyway. You should be able to bucket out of it, but you can't. You can't bucket directly out of the XP collector.
Oh, I see. Running away.
It's annoying.
You yellow bastard.
Are you still down there? You are. Where did I get the withered stuff from? Oh, that's one thing we could do with actually wither skeleton skulls. That's reminded me. That is another thing we're going to need from here. Or we can get from here, should I say. Where did the wither stuff come from, though? I'm a little confused. I don't know, maybe there could be that there's a setting in there for it, but oops. I mean, I can grab XP from there, but I can't bucket out of it. It's kind of annoying. Oh, hold on. I forgot to change my killing method. It's better. Oh, we can get Nautilus shells from them as well. Nice. Alright, so those in there. I'm pretty sure I have storage cells for all of those things already. Yep. Copper, I'm positive I have one for. Yep, although I could do with... I might change that out for a 256k one. Oh, am I going to have to deal with tridents as well? I feel like seeds might be quicker. But if we've got 4 of these going... The thing is, it is technically just one bucket that's in there. Ah, maybe it is the restock screwing with it then. There you go. Yeah, you're right. Didn't need a lot of copper for MI. I mean, we'll set up. We'll get copper seeds going as well, and I'll put the block upgrade into my copper bees as well. Assuming I have copper bees, I can't even remember at this point. But yeah, getting lots of resources has never really been much of a problem for me. Do I have a copper bee? Yeah, let's... Oh, we should... Speaking of crop farm, I'll do some crop seeds as well. That's probably not the worst idea. I do wish we could make these faster. Oh, wait, hold on. I can. With that one. I thought I'd put the speedier upgrades in all of the things. Hey, that's a little better. Yeah, we'll do some copper seeds as well. And then, wait, what do we need for the copper seeds? I'm assuming... Oh, it is just copper ingots. Okay. So what, 36 copper ingots, 9 prosperity seed base. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. I've already got a recipe for those. Oh, what was it? Tertium. Oh, I'm aware of Super Factory Manager. The problem is, before I'd never really used Super Factory Manager before, and by the time I actually learned how to use it and messed around with it, I'd already set this up, and now it's kind of going to be more painful to redo this than to actually than to switch over. I mean, we have also got I've got some stuff set up with where is it mine then? I did some messing around with it over here. The only thing is, I like to make sure I have a dedicated centrifuge for each comb. That's just the way I prefer to do it. So I'd have to do it a similar kind of thing to this. But that was just kind of like a proof of concept for it, and this is just me needing more of the draconic chunks. generally though, I do much prefer Laser IO. And I would still take Laser IO over Super Factory Manager for something like that if I could clone entire nodes. If I could clone entire nodes, I would be more than happy to use Laser IO over everything because it's so much. I find it to be more versatile in most situations than any other logistics thing, including Super Factory Manager. The big thing that lets me down about Super Factory Manager is just the fact that you can only run things every 20 ticks. You can't run it any faster than that. Have you ever used the deep storage and compression upgrade stuff? Was tempted but fell back to drawers again for bulk. Not the compression stuff. I don't like using the compression things, although wouldn't be the worst idea for ingots, honestly. But I do tend to, all my storage is done in partition drives. I've stopped using external storage wherever possible. Mostly just because I like doing it this way. It's such a nice method of storage. I find because I can add to my storage from anywhere. So say I'm out in the middle of the end and I need to add a storage drawer in there for shulker shells because I'm getting a ton of shulker shells. I don't even need to leave the end or come home. I can just add in more storage. It's so nice. Because we got access to all of our storage drives or all of our storage cells in there and we just add more of them into it. Anyway, right. What was I doing? Copper seeds. Wait, hang on. I need copper. Ah, no, that doesn't need to be copper, does it? That needs to be... I haven't put the sky steel on there. And that's going down, right? That works. All right. Let's get back to what we were doing. So copper needs to go in there. Do I have wither skeleton spawn eggs? At the moment. Yes. I've got to find a better way of getting into there and switching those out. I need to see if I can have entangled blocks with, say, like a modular router or just a dispenser next to it to switch those out. I don't actually have to go in there. Oh, it's going to get us coal as well, isn't it? Oh, that's a point. If we have another filter on there for the output... Oh, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? Fuck. No, I want to just switch out because I want to just switch it out with the spawn egg. It's going to be far easier to do for the most part. Oh, well, speaking of which, I still need to get a duplicate of my sword for that. Which means I'm going to have to get into a little bit of Mahusakai for it as well. I might have to lose one of the stack upgrades for this. Because I need to put a compression... I want to put a compression upgrade in here for the Wither Skull fragments. Because there's no point in storing the Wither Skull fragments if we can just compress them into skulls. But we need to filter the output so it doesn't automatically take the Wither Skull fragments. Although I guess there's a potentially easier way of doing that if we just have a deny list on there. Because there's going to be very few things that we don't want to automatically take out of here. There we go. All right. That should now compress all the Wither Skull fragments into Wither Skulls. And I'm pretty sure I have all of those things as storage cells already. What are you doing in there? With the ribs, with the skull. Oh, we haven't got with this. Why have I got with it? Why am I actually storing with the skull fragments? Not sure. No point in it though. And we have got wither bones as well. So yeah, all that should still be in there. So if we do that, yeah, it should leave the wither skulls. Hey Tangerine, how you doing? Wait, you need, what is it you need to figure out, Birdie? That seems to be working. Okay, so what we do want to do though is we are going to need more spawn eggs for them. And this is why I need the duplicate of my sword, by the way. I need one to put in there. Although, actually, I don't think we want to duplicate the sword. We're basically going to need to remake one with an Allthemodium sword, like an unbreaking sword. There we go. So if we ever need to get more spawn eggs, I have to use this. But yeah, the discs were... this is the one downside of this, by the way, is that they do build up when we're using this disc killing method. I don't want. But yeah, the cells are just on a sub-network. Basically, we've got storage buses on the sides of each of the ME drives, and they're all connected to this network. Oh, by the way, I've been digging out under here for something. And they're all just linked to this controller. That's basically what allows me to add to my storage from anywhere. This looks like it's coming along nicely. It's doing alright. I love this glass. This glass is amazing. I don't know why I've never used it before now. But it's basically just glass that's... It's a one-way window, basically. So we can see through it this way, but if you look at it from another direction, it's solid. It's so good. Right. Let's grab that out of there. We need to remake that sword for in there. Okay, so we've got Wither Skulls going in there as well. What else? We've got 2 more spots that we can use. We've got 2 more spots that we can have mobs in. What do we want to use? I guess we can do witches, but do we have that set on for glowstone or for redstone? I mean, both I think glowstone we're doing a little worse on. We can just stick with these and we can just like leave the other ones turned off for now. And I think we're going to treat these as though those 2, the top 2 on the left are going to be the 2 sets on the far side over there, and then the bottom 2 on the left are these ones, and so on and so forth. I think we're going to set it up like that. So, skeletons. I need to upgrade all the spawners as well. Skeletons will be at the top over here. Actually, you know what? Let's get the mobs in, and then we'll go and upgrade all the spawners. I don't know if I want to have them running at maximum speed. I think I want them a little bit slower for these, because we're not going to have as much control over whether they turn on or not. And I like to have as much control over things as possible. One thing we are going to do is we're going to put a toggle bus somewhere down here so we can basically turn off this entire automated system. No AI should remove the need for the fans to control them. If you have no AI on them, they should be fine. But blazes are actually a very good shout, though. Oh, there is that, but the problem with that is it then makes it look ugly because you got to have the fans at the top. Which I'm a little less interested in having. But blazes are a good idea. Speaking of which, we've already got a blaze spawner at the top there. Oh, wait, no, the blazes need to be on the other one, don't they? Technically. Right, let's switch that out for... Put that at the top. I mean, we have everything else. Like, none of this we actually need. Like, there's literally nothing we need here. I'm literally just doing this because we can, and it's been fun to set up. Like, there's nothing here that we actually need to have. Alright, so if we... Spawn blazes in. I mean, honestly, they're not... It's not that bad with the blazes for how long they're taking to come through. We're not even worrying about modern industrialization at the minute. I'm avoiding modern industrialization for as long as I can because I can't stand their overclocking system. Their overclocking system is just awful for me. I love it's not the complexity of it that bothers me. It's honestly, it's pretty much nothing compared to GregTech, and I love GregTech. It's just that overclocking system. It's so bad. That's made one machine for every craft. Yeah, exactly. And the biggest problem with like I say with the overclocking system with GregTech, you know what you're getting. You can calculate everything. Say you're running a macerator recipe that takes 2 EU per tick. You know that you can reliably run 16 of those on a 1 amp LV cable, provided it's a lossless cable, of course. Whereas with modern industrialization, you may have a 2 EU per tick recipe, but that will randomly overclock as it's running for longer. So it can overclock up. I don't know how far it can overclock, but it has a variable power usage, which means you can't calculate anything. You have to calculate everything based on the maximum it could possibly run at, rather than the amount the recipe takes. And I just hate that because it makes it so difficult to automate things in an efficient manner. You wanna play with MI? Why is the OC so bad? That's basically why it is, Tangerine, because it gives it's a variable power usage rather than one that you can calculate. I mean, you can calculate it if you are running everything at 100% efficiency all the time. But if you're not, then it's horrible. Anyway, right, so we've got blazers in there. Is there anything else? Let's see if there's anything else for the star that we need. Obviously, we need nether stars, but we're going to do those in different ways. What do we actually need for these in here? Oh, those are fine. Those are going to be easy enough to do. Although I could do with getting the allthemodium and obtanium vibranium bees soon. Yeah, it's exactly like. Wait, hang on. You make yourself constantly to be fast. Wait, but no, I've seen the amount of soul surges you have in your world. You clearly aren't against things going quickly. You have a ridiculous amount of soul surges. Right. Is there anything else that we are going to need? I honestly, I would be dubious about using it with MI. Just given how variable the power consumption is and the fact that the cabling, you're going to struggle with getting too much through the cabling. If the cabling works anything like the GregTech cabling anyway, if you try and pull too many amps through in any given time, you're going to end up burning the cables. Again, assuming it's similar to GregTech. I only ever made it as far as actually getting to electric machines in Neotech before I realized I hated it. Is there anything weatherproof blocks? Oh, that's easy enough. There's part of the deep we've got sorted anyway. Wither combs are fine. All of that is fine. Is there anything that we need mob drops for? Oh, we do need to get into roots at some point soon. We've got Cinder Essence already. Arcane Ingots shouldn't be a problem. Have you ever played with GregTech, Banana? I can see what they were going for, Tangerine, with it, but I don't like it. Yeah, we've got the like Arcane Essence and Cinder Essence coming from other places anyway at the moment. So we don't need to worry too much about that. Quantum Rings we don't need to worry about. Time Crystals. I need to go and move over my Time Crystal. So I say my Time Crystal setups, my Amethyst Golems. Honestly, give GregTech a try. It's basically like a much more refined and enjoyable modern industrialization. There's not really much we need like mob drops for. Like antimatter, we're gonna need to start working on that later. Singularities we have. We are gonna need plenty of the 256 mil portable item cells, so we are gonna need to up our production of calculation processors. We can get them from bees. They're from bees as well, so we could do that. I've not found any. Like, what actually drops these? Dead King. GTNH is definitely jumping in at the deep end with Greg Tech. If it's your first Greg Tech pack, I would suggest something more like Monofactory. Monofactory is it's what I'm playing through Monofactory off stream at the moment. It's definitely a nicer introduction. A lot of things are made a lot easier in that compared to Greg Tech New Horizons. But rooms we can't. So okay, so what actually drops these then? Dead King. It does have a spawn egg as well. Okay, we'll have to look at those. How much do we need the runes though? That's the thing. Like, do we need the runes for much? Like, can we get enough from a from the bees? Creative essence we can do anyway. We don't need to worry about that. These will be basically sorted. I don't think there's much else we need. Oh, ender pearls, I guess. Again, we're fine for ender pearls, but if we just put, for the time being, we'll just put enderman on there. We can always switch these out if we want them for other things. I do really need to look at iron spells and spell books. I'm much more of a tech person than a magic person. So I've never really looked at iron spells and spell books. I've wanted to for a long time, but I've just never really got round to it. Just wish they'd hire someone. Hey, I like the look. I did like the look of the machines. They redid all the textures recently, and I don't like them compared to the old ones. They are considerably worse. Right, creeper spawn eggs. Do I have creeper spawn eggs? I do. Those should go in there. Is there any passive animals we would need to... No, I don't think so. I mean, we can always add more onto this if we need to. Right, okay, so zombie spawn eggs. I haven't got many zombie spawn eggs, actually. Do again. Never mind, we've got a few more in there. Wait, where's zombie? Is that the top one up here? Yeah. And then spiders. We should have spiders in here as well. Yes. And what else do we have? The Ancient Knights. We should have those in here too. I think. No? No, I guess not. We should have them in here though. Yeah. And that was bottom at the back. Wait, no, bottom at the front. I mean, they're usually just blocks with different colors. Imagine if they're like Orotech or Advanced. Honestly, I wouldn't want to see it like Orotech. I love the look of Orotech. But given how complex Greg Tech is and the amount of different machines, I imagine that eventually that would cause a lot of FPS lag, like before too long. One of the things I love about Greg Tech is how optimized it is. You can have hundreds of machines there and it will still run comfortably at 20 TPS. You do that with most other mods, and you get the amount of machines and things going on that you have with Great Tape. With other mods, it gets laggy. And that's one of the things I love about it, is it's so well made. Alright, so with the skeleton is here. And then Enderman. I wish there was an easy way to filter out all of the spawn eggs with laser IO. So unfortunately, there's no like partial name matching on with laser IO. There's only NBT. There's NBT data. There's tag matching, but unfortunately, none of the spawn eggs are tagged, which I always found a little weird. Like, why are none of the spawn eggs tagged? So yeah, that's kind of annoying. Right, okay, so let's see, string. So if we do, so emit when levels are above or equal to limits, emit when levels are below the limit. So we just set for the time being, we'll just set all of these to like 1,000 and 500 for the limits. And then we'll change that around later to figure out, when we figure out exactly how much we want to store. I do really want to set up a system for this where we can basically say, only turn on, say, only turn on two of the laser, two of the lots of spawners at any given time. So we don't have like 16 lots of spawners potentially running all at the same time, spawning a huge amount of mobs. This is actually part of the reason why I want these ones to be slower than the ones in the center, so that we don't end up being overrun with mobs. What I might do as well, though, is also put an entity sensor in here. So we can say if it ever gets to a point where there's more than X amount of mobs, it'll turn off all of them. Right, this is probably going to be quicker to do if we copy the settings and then just change the item, isn't it? And I at least don't have to retype all the numbers. Hey, Therian, how you doing? And then we're going to have it this, so I was going to cover these, but I think we're just going to leave them uncovered just so we can easily get to the emitters and change them as needed. There we go. Right. And we do need to link all these together. Doing pretty good. Been to the barbers, looking like a Viking once again. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'll be better once we got all this sorted out. But I'm doing pretty good. What am I doing? Also, this does all need to be moved up by a block, so I might have to redo this. Actually, let's redo it now before we get too far. We'll at least move the lasers up, and then I'll move the roof up later. I really not have any of those. The reason, if anyone's wondering, the reason this needs to be moved up by a block is, as I was building this earlier, I realized if we have like a 3-block gap here for the kind of the viewing part of this, we've got 5 blocks down at the bottom, but only 4 here. So that all needs to be moved up by a block, which is kind of annoying. But could be considerably worse. How's your All the Mods 10 playthrough going anyway, Therian? I do kind of wish it would make it a lot easier if I could just kind of copy this and then go down to the bottom. But for some reason, it copies the settings from what you're connecting to rather than what you're connecting from. Which actually shouldn't matter at the minute, because all the colors are the same anyway, but... just kind of a weird way to do it. One more mod, but you think we're at a reasonable state? What's the new mod you're adding? You'll see me in a magic-focused pack? I don't mind magic, but I think my big problem with most magic mods is documentation. Anyone who's been here a while knows my thoughts on documentation, and magic mods are notoriously bad for it. Sleeping bag and add 1 and start equipment. Good plan. Going well, got your essences also crafting into the resources now. Took a while, but you're just doing everything on your own speed. I mean, that's the best way to do it. Like, do everything in the way that's enjoyable to you. Like, it doesn't matter if somebody else has found the best way to do something. Do what's enjoyable. It's the whole point of playing games at the end of the day. Is to enjoy them. Alright. Let's get the redstone cards in. We are probably going to need a few of these. Oh, how are we going to do... am I going to have a way that I can... Is it going to matter? I'm going to say, because these are all obviously going to have to be on different channels. I'm wondering if I can find a way to show the channel color in a nice way. Only thing I can think of is just putting concrete or something behind. Oh, well, it really doesn't matter too much. We can get this sorted out regardless. Right, so if we do that, and then we set an output one here on a weak signal, and copy that. Wait, no, we don't want to leave that in there. We'll take it with us. And that. Crap, I copied it rather than pasting it. And then we'll make sure this works before we go round and do all the others. We want it to say, how much string have we got at the minute? 17,000. So if we say we want, have I got this in the right thing? Yeah. Say we want 18,000 string in stock. And we'll stop it, and the lower threshold, when it drops below 17,000, it'll kick in. Oh, is it when levels are below the lower threshold? Oh, obviously that's going to be that way, isn't it? Idiot. So if we say 20,000, and we'll say 18,500, and so that'll turn on, and it's not going to actually spawn these properly yet, because we don't have all the upgrades in, but that is spawning those in. That's a problem. That's definitely going to be a problem. Hold on, let's take that down to... Okay, that's going to be annoying. I guess we can arguably use just dire things for this as well. Hey, fail. Found something that looks like a pyramid. How big of a pyramid are we talking, Zeta? Is it one of the remade structure? One of the remade, just like desert temples? Huh. Discord? Oh, hang on, let me have a look. No, that's definitely not random world generation. Oh, right, yeah, those are just, there are kind of like better versions of structures in here. Of certain structures. So that is likely one of those. So it's basically just like a vanilla desert temple just on steroids. Right, let's speed these up a little bit and get the rest of the upgrades in there. Oh wait, no, we didn't want to. We wanted to get this down. Actually, 40 is probably good for those. Because we don't want these going as quick. If we get between, if we set these between like 40 and get these down to like between 40 and 60. Like we don't want it ridiculously quickly. Like quick because there's potentially going to be multiple of these turning on at the same time. Or maybe between 40 and 80. So basically between 2 and 4 seconds. I've done it again. Fuck's sake. Yeah, between 40 and 80. What else do we need to put on these? Oh, actually, no. We won't need to worry about them climbing the walls, will we? Because you're right. I'm guessing that's what you were getting at, fail, with the whole AI thing. So if we give them no AI, actually, we'll do no AI on all of them before we go any further. Should all be no AI, yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of a shame. Especially when you start having to kill, when you get to the end where you've got to kill like, is it, I think it's 100,000 mobs you've got to kill as part of one of the things now. It's a lot of mobs. I ended up using a draconic spawner for mine. Although I kind of wish I hadn't bothered doing those quests at all. It's what I mentioned ages ago about starting to breed animals now. Because one of the quests, one of the things is to breed like 10,000 animals or something like that. It's painful. And that's so for the last, I think for like the last 2 hours of that pack, I was literally 2 or 3 hours of that pack. I was literally just killing mobs and then breeding cows. I was just spawning in cows with a spawner, breeding them, killing them, spawning them in, breeding them all, killing them. It was not a fun time. Sleeping bag mode is removed again. It just sticks to the one you already had. Wait, did you? What made you add the second one then? Were you just not sure? Were you just not aware that you had a sleeping bag? Oh yeah. See, these ones we need to make sure that we lower the spawn range on them as well. Ah, right. Okay. I got you. All right. So what do we do to change the spawn range? Pistons. Wait, that's going to be a bit weird. That's got a spawn range of 7. How do I get this to 4? I can't get that to 4, can I? I might have to switch these ones out. The ones that have the spawn range of 7. Oh, you have to max it out and then stop. Ah, that makes sense. I will do that. Okay, so 32 is the maximum. Probably turn my magnet on, shouldn't I? Right, we might well need... There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's what we've been doing there with the nether quartz, Trez. You are not wrong. But the problem we were having with kind of dropping it down was that it had a spawn range of 7. So if you drop it down by 2 each time, you can never get it to 4. I want to make sure all the spawners have the same settings. I'm just checking spawn ranges at the moment. Oh, there's another one that's awkward. How you doing anyway, Trez? Range 4, 4, 4. 4. Okay, we should, I think, be good now. Yeah, all the spawn ranges are right, at least. We need nether stars on all of these. Right, let's try this again. So with the no AI, that shouldn't be a problem now. So if we set this to 20,000. And 19,000. That should turn on. Ah, see, this is why I need to put some. I think I'm going to put like clear glass inside all of these bits here. Like, I like the depth there, but you've got issues like this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that no, it is going through. Oh, right. You know what we haven't put on here yet? Which we kind of need. Echo shards. Frustrates, you want to do stuff, but it's so unmotivated. Yeah, I can relate. Yeah, I've got to do something about this. Because they shouldn't be spawning there. Although I'm guessing what's happening is they are spawning just outside the, just like on the edge of the spawn area. So they're kind of like inside this block, but like half inside it. So they're landing on there. So as much as I don't want to do it, I'm going to have to put glass throughout all of those, I think. Time to stop your 1 million megastories cell factory. How many did you end up with in the end, Therian? Just 300? I mean, that'll see you through for a while. Definitely, if only they were untyped, though, that would have been considerably better. Oh, am I going to have to put blocks on top of these as well? I think I am, aren't I? I think they, at least certainly with spiders, they might still be able to spawn on the top of there. I think they only need a 1 block high gap. I do kind of wish these had were borderless. That would make life considerably better. The thing is, though, because they're typed, they're not actually going to last that long. Well, I guess with 300 of them, you should be okay. Wait, why can I not? Why is it not letting me put those on top? Oh, now it is. It wasn't before. That was weird. And then there won't matter too much. Okay, let's see. I may have slightly overdone it with the glass. What was that about the ghost weave? Sleepy Sleeves, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? And welcome everybody joining us. We're currently playing a little bit of All the Mods 10, just working on a incredibly over-engineered mob farm. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Although the problem is, what I really wanted was to have something like a chain type block or something in there. But we can't do that if there's another block in the way. Goddess of Short, welcome. You're building stuff? Was this in vanilla, modded? What were you building? Right, let's set this to 64,000 and we'll turn it on again at 40,000. This should get us considerably more string. Got a raid run though? Alright, no worries. I know what it's like post-stream. Thank you once again for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your day. That's kind of... That should keep working then until we get 64,000. And then it will drop... turn off again once we get to... drop below, what did I say, 40,000? Okay, cool. Right, let's do... While that's going, let's do the rest of the upgrades in these. So we need clocks. And we need sugar. And that's fine. I've done it again. I've gone too far. But yeah, we're working at the moment on a highly over-engineered mob farm. I have seen that before, Chronic. I completely forgot about it, though. We'll have a look at it in a minute. Remind me of that once I finish putting these upgrades in. There are some really nice decorative blocks from, you can actually color it as well, can't you, if I remember rightly? But these need to be at 40 and 80. I'm kind of surprised how... I guess because a lot of these spawners, not all of them clearly, a lot of these spawners were from the other dungeons, so they don't need as many upgrades to get them down to where we want them. I kind of wish I'd done all of them from the other now. I didn't realize just how much lower the stats were on them by default. And kill the RGB ones. Okay, we'll have a look at them in a minute. Once we get all of the upgrades in. Right, so the delay's done. My favorite mod of the pack so far? I mean, I'm not going to count AE2 and its add-ons because that just seems like a cop-out answer. Outside of those, yeah, basically same as Chronic, just dire things. It's so useful for automation. And I've been absolutely loving it. Besides that, though, like I don't think there's not really a huge amount that I hadn't played with before. Oh, right. Also, could somebody remind me a little once we've got all this done that I still need to move my amethyst golems over to the time crystals? Nope. Since that's going to be a lot more reliable than the setup we currently have, which for some reason just keeps randomly... I've done it again. Which for some reason keeps randomly breaking on me. Oh, that's a weird delay. I guess we get it down to the lowest and then build it up again. Oh, wait. There we go, 4080. We're pushing through on OB2 at the minute. I'm looking forward to playing with it on Ocean Block. I've done it again. On Ocean Block. Oh, like, we've done a little bit. I made some... I made the Ferricore armor. But we haven't got very far with Ocean Block yet. I am very, very much looking forward to getting back to that on Friday. Although I'm not looking forward to the amount I am inevitably going to die. Because we have to go through to the Nether. So we need to get some stuff sorted out first. On the plus side, though, I have got about 60-odd levels stored up from my mob farm because after the end of the stream on Saturday, I may have forgotten to turn it off. And the game kept running and I almost crashed the world because entities built up. That was fun. Oh, spiders are down the bottom as well. That's not ideal. We're going to have to put the glass in there as well then, I guess. I might have tangented from finishing your EBF. What did you tangent into? I still haven't got to. Still haven't had the time to do my polyethylene setup. Scuffy wireless. That seems to be a theme of your playthrough so far, Larvae. Basically, everything's just scuffed versions of proper things. But it's working for you, so that's all that matters. Ah, fuck. Wrong one. Right. Almost there. I think that's all of them now. That's all at least all of the spawn delays sorted. Yeah, I've been... Another is why you're rushing JDT, going to get the armor boofed as much as you can before you go. I think somebody recommended, and it looks like quite a good idea, for the osmium armor. I think that's like the highest level of like armor you can get to start with. I haven't actually properly looked at the upgrades for the ferret that you can put on the Ferricore armor though. $42 Larvae. MV versus LV drills. I mean, there's no reason not to make an MV drill. Are we talking about the hand drills? Because unless you're, for some weird reason, very short on resources, there's no reason not to make an MV one. But realistically, you won't be doing too much more manual mining. I think it has a higher range, but it should also have higher durability and will last longer as well. Alright, we don't want to cover all of these yet, because we still need to be able to get into set the redstone cards. We are going to do that. Right, what else do we need? So we need... What have we got on all of these? So we've got ignores players, ignores condition, redstone control. Wait, have we got everything on there already? I think we've got everything on there already that we need. Wait, am I missing something here? I think we've got everything we need. Like, upgrade-wise. Max entities we could probably do with increasing, but I don't think I'm going to. Garnet, how you doing? The mob farm's coming along pretty nicely, actually. I made a few updates to it yesterday. I've finally got the actual slightly prettier looking names. I would like to do these in a different color, But I've not really figured out how I can change the color on these yet. Feel like you're skipping a lot, you're looking for suspicious clay, and you've not even set up a base yet. That doesn't matter. If you can get the suspicious clay, and I'm assuming that's for the upgrade templates. I mean, if you can get it, then why not? How are you doing, Era? Paracore isn't the best upgrade yet, but the Blaze Core armor is where you can get the lava fire protection. Oh, yeah. Hang on. I should probably actually look at the armor in here before we look at it in Ocean Block. How to do the blocks over the ID cables? There are facades from Integrated Dynamics. Basically, just a few slime balls and a crystallized mineral chunk, and then you just combine that with a block in a crafting table. And it works as a facade for it. Your base is in backpacks, and yeah, you want to get good armor tools before you... Yeah, you play the way I do. I like to be, like, properly geared up before I really do too much. Oh, right, yes. The Zycraft one, wasn't it? The... Oh, Phantom Glass Viewer? Phantom Glass Viewers, Reinforced Glass Viewers, Immortal Glass Viewers. Dire Glass Viewers. Aha. There's the RGB viewers as well. Okay, how do we make this stuff then? Just... Oh, is it really just glass and a stone cutter? Is that it? Aha. So, what's the silicon glass viewer? It's not actually that much different to what we've got, although I do much prefer the darker border. The darker border is considerably nicer than the light-colored one. It will blend a lot better. Hang on, you ended up at urgent cares yesterday? Oh, shit. I hope you're doing better now. Anything to go over pipes or power cables? Not that I have found, no. Dartboard, why you mentioned it. Yeah, that's definitely going to fit considerably better. Let's put this down at the bottom and we'll check out the difference between them. Oh yeah, that's much better. That is considerably better. I do want to check out some of the other glasses from Zycraft, actually, because some of these are quite nice. Some of the other kind of like viewer type blocks. You don't like visible pipes? No, I'm the same. I don't mind the lasers too much. But a lot of the pipes, that's one of the reasons why I will quite often choose something like XNet over other things, because I can cover the pipes. There are some situations where I don't mind it, but most times I would prefer them to be hidden. You can make the laser lines completely invisible, yeah. What I quite often end up doing is basically just changing them so they are invisible most of the time. And then then when you're holding the wrench, they're visible. But sometimes it's also nice to be able to see the lasers. It depends on the aesthetic you're going for. Like for the, for example, for the actually editions setup we have, I like the idea of seeing the lasers for it. But in other situations, I'm not a huge fan. There we go, that's better. That does look considerably nicer. I might have overdone it with the glass. Okay, so we should be... Yeah, see, there we go. It turned off at 64k. So basically now we can... If we set this down to 63,000, if we now ever drop below 63,000 string, can I get 1,000 string in my thing? No, of course I can't. I have too many backpacks. I need to... I like having all these backpacks on me, but like most of them aren't necessary now. Yeah, there we go. Now we drop below 64,000. It's turned on. And if we start that exporting, that'll then turn off again because we're back over 64,000. Nice. All right, perfect. Right. What else do we got? What else we got to do? We've got to do all of the other lasers. So this was on channel 1. Channel 2. This is the bit that's going to take a while. Should only have to do it once, though. Channel 4. Channel. Keep moving these to the bottom, and they're not supposed to be at the bottom. So channel 8. So that was channel 1. That means these need to be channel 2. Right, so the zombie one's channel 2. Creepers will be channel 3. I need to see if we can get the tier 4 industrial foregoing upgrades as well. So that means this will be channel 5. Also, I have a real thing about putting the laser nodes in specific places. Like all outputs go at all kind of outputs go at the bottom, all inputs go at the top. I've always had a bit of a thing about that. I don't know why. I think it just makes it a little easier to keep track of what's where. Matoko, how are you doing? Alright, so... This should be channel 5. Means this will be channel 6. There's a chance I've messed up with at least one of these. I quite often end up just putting the nodes in the side that I click rather than the side they're supposed to go on. So that should be 7. See, like that. So there's probably at least one of those that I've done it on. So I'm going to go around and check them again just in case. And these be channel 8. That's fine. Yeah, it works really well. They just in general they work pretty well with level emitters. All right, cool. So that should be fine. Now the only thing is we don't want all of these running at the same time. So if we set this to say 128,000 and turn it on again at 100,000. That's not going to turn on yet. Actually, we do want to test these though. If we set that to come on at 120,000 for now, we should start getting zombies in. Never use level emitters. Usually pour your bulk items in drawers with void upgrades. I mean, the only reason I use level emitters, I use level emitters more in situations like with Greg Tech. With things like Greg Tech, it's a lot easier to do. There are certain things that it's a lot easier to like turn off machines when you have a certain stock level. Because there are certain ways of doing things where like where you don't want a huge amount of things in there. You could like you only wanted to use up a certain amount of your items in your stock. So say you want it to output you're making something with glass, for instance. You want it to output glass, but you want to make sure you always keep say 2,000 glass in stock. You can do that with level emitters. They are so incredibly useful. So yeah, that would keep going until we get 112,000, but we actually don't want 112,000. We're not that bothered about that. But if we just set it to... Actually, yeah, let's keep it at what it was, 120,000. This, if we say 500,000, and we turn it on again at 495,000, that should start creepers coming in there as well. Yep. Oh, by the way, I did also have to add in a third collector here as well. I added in a collector under here as well because it was not keeping up with 2 of them. And then those will keep going. Then this, if we just say 100,000 for now and turn it off at 95,000, we should start getting skeletons through as well. Are we getting skeletons in? I can't actually tell. We're not, are we? Hmm. Okay, so this is what we test. Why are the skeletons not coming through? That is redstone channel 4. Why have I done those on channel 5? Strange, but okay. There we go. Now we're getting skeletons in as well. Or only skeletons now, because the other things have sorted out. Okay, right. So, ancient debris. We don't need to keep a ton of ancient debris. If we just say 48,000... and turn it on at 43,000. That should start the Ancient Knights. I'm a little concerned about the Ancient Knights because I did have an issue where I had some falling up on top of these little kind of little ledges here and weren't getting killed. Seems to be alright at the moment, though. Although, are we still getting skeletons through? Oh, yeah, we are. Right, wither skeletons. If we set these to... We don't need too many wither skeleton skulls. If we just set them to 10,000 and turn on at... Or turn off... turn on again at when it drops below... Say 9,000? That should start the wither skeletons coming in as well. Also, how are we doing for... Ah, yeah. There's a few things that are causing... that are coming through here that shouldn't be. Like the... All the gems should have been going into there. I'm not sure why they weren't. We're also getting catalyzing glands, which we haven't been storing. Zombie heads and creeper heads. Why have we got the... Why are we getting the gems in here? That's what I'm a little concerned about. And this is actually where the current problem is going to come in, is that we don't have a way to now shut this off entirely. At this point, I know how we're going to do it, but we haven't got a way at the minute to shut this off. Wait, what the hell's dropping pistons? Oh, no, that was from when I broke a piston on the thing, wasn't it? And it dropped into the spawning area. Okay, right, let's do that. And turn that on again. So, skeletons have turned off now. Just ancient knights and wither skeletons. There's no end to this desert. See, it makes a big change from in like last time I played vanilla on the Zadekian server, where everything where you just could not find a desert to save your life. Yeah, the netherite scrap is gonna... What did we set this to turn off at? 48,000? I think I'm gonna drop it down to 40,000. We really don't need that much of it. Anyway, the way we're going to turn this off, we want to be able to make it so if we don't want any of these spawners running for whatever reason, we can just flick a lever and it will turn them off, turn them all off. The way we're going to do that is with the toggle bus. Because if we can just isolate this, the only downside to that is it probably will reload the have to reboot the ME system. So it's not something we want to be using super often. But basically what this will do is if we stick it down here, for example, that should turn all of those spawners off. Why was there a blaze in there? Right, so that should... Oh, God, I'm falling off. So that will be offline. And then if we give it a redstone signal... those will come online again. So basically we can have it so we'll have a lever set... Honestly, we can probably just do it in the ground here. We'll get like a redstone lamp. But right now, we'll just put a lever on the lamp and then we'll fix it later. And then we'll use laser nodes for this again, just because. It's the easiest way to do a wireless. Oh, actually, no, we could do... we could do the redstone relays. Again, those would also work, and they would continue the theme here. The only thing is, where are we going to put this? That's going to make sense. No rain for 2 weeks. I said he forgot. He turned it off. I mean, I'm generally okay with it being turned off, but when it's something you've forgotten to do. The security craft, I've not actually used much of the security craft stuff. I remember using it in all the mods 9, specifically for slightly darker blocks. I basically use it as a building tool. I haven't really used too much of it. I like these though, because these kind of fit within the theme we're going to be going for here. You can't really tell the overall theme at the moment because half of it's still stone, but these kind of fit the theme we're looking for. So we're going to be going with these for now, at least. Well, I would like to look at those. If we do that, that will turn those on. The only downside to this is that we can't see the amount of items we have when it's turned off. All villagers just check to make sure you didn't disable wasters. Wait, have you still not found any waste stones? That's kind of weird. And what I might do as well is put a lamp behind these, or either a lamp behind these and put another level emitter behind so we can turn on the ones that are, so we know which ones are currently on. I mean, obviously we can see from the level emitters, but not saying, well, that is pretty weird. Right, security craft redstone, hold on. I'm assuming it's with the redstone interface. I'm curious how this works. Oh, I'm going to have to do some of the security craft stuff, aren't I? If I want to do this, because we haven't done anything with security craft at the minute. Mm-mm-mm. Now, can I remember how these work? I don't think so. The tar, but I've never tried it. We'll do it with a vanilla one just to test. I would guess probably not. If it does, I'll be incredibly surprised and impressed. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. All right, how do we do this again? Oh, you have to do it. You can't do it in well, can you, with these? By the way, I'm not looking to learn fully how Security Craft works at the moment. I just want to have a look at the redstone things. Oh, we do need... Oh, does it have to be black stained glass as well? You untangented? Back to your EBFs then. Oh, so you're not actually able to do it yet. I feel like there's got to be another way you can do that rather than just putting it in the inventory and letting it fall out. I know you can do it in world with certain ones of these, if I remember rightly. Oh wait, do we? Oh, you don't have to use the previous tier. Oh god damn it! You don't have to use the previous tier to get to the next tier. The redstone, emerald, and pink stained glass. Wait, how much redstone do we need? 2 blocks. I know, I'm pretty sure, like, one of these you can do in world. Wait, since when have these had a connected texture? Do I need to put a block in there to say this is what I want to reinforce? No. It says I can do it in world. Oh, reinforces blocks when attacked in world. Okay, okay. But the only problem with that is we then can't pick them up again, so... Come on, give me that. Thank you. And then reinforced emerald blocks and pink stained glass. We don't have any pink dye currently. Ended up being killed 5 times, but you got the smithing template. GG. I mean, deaths aren't really a majorly kind of bad thing in this game. At least not in this pack. Only one of those, and a couple of blocks of emerald. Happy you're not playing hardcore. Yeah, I very rarely play hardcore. I think the only time I ever have is if I've been playing Mad Pack for some reason. Right, okay, so what do we need for this redstone thing? Reinforced smooth stone. Okay. So I'm guessing you set a frequency. Then we need to make another one of those. I'm assuming this works. Set that to receiver, and I'm guessing. I mean, it works. It's quite nice that you can invert the signal, actually. That I really like. That's pretty nice. Anyway, Wait a... How do we break these things now? Okay, I know I said I wasn't looking to learn how to use security craft, but how do I break the blocks? What are they called? Redstone managers? Oh, sorry, redstone interface. Have I tried nuking them? No, and I think we'll probably avoid that as until a last resort. Universal block modifier. Maybe that'll be the one. Nope, not that one. Oh, universal block removal. That would make sense. Right? Aha! There we go. I mean, we've learnt something, I guess, with that. We should probably put this somewhere. I'm not running out of space as such. But things are becoming messier in here again. The safes. I don't actually know if it has safes and things. I've not really used it. It doesn't look to have. I think there are like security cameras and things that you can set up. I don't know how they work, but there are like security cameras that you can set up and monitor. Now I'm curious. Reinforced redstone, reinforced glass. I need to set up a thing for keeping a certain amount of each of the blocks in stock. Finish your EBF setup, but what have you got to do to your hostile neural network setup? I've become very sidetracked again, haven't I? And there's got to be a way. Oh wait, hold on. If we do this in world, if we do that, and then use that, we can do it in world. I'm guessing this can have unbreaking put on it and mending. Got some major temptation to sort of overhaul it as time progresses. You're not happy with it. I mean, that's pretty much the whole thing with GregTech is like as you go, you realize you're not happy with things and you decide to redo them. What did I set my Oh, 10,000. Okay. We might be waiting a while for the Wither Skeleton Skulls. It's not spawning too many though, so not too bad. We are getting a whole bunch of quivers in here though. I have played with GregTech, yeah. I am a very big fan of GregTech. Becky, I've got visions of you kind of doing what you did with the GIF you posted in Discord earlier, Becky. But yes, I have played with GregTech. Right, okay. How do the security cameras work? It's looking at me. What goes in there? How is Becky doing today? Okay, that's quite cool. What's that for? Oh, well, hang on. I'm guessing we need the block breaker for this as well. Don't even know at this point how am I. I'm all right, I think. Mostly. This shouldn't stop mobs, should it? It shouldn't, like, mobs shouldn't fall onto it or anything. How far can we view this from? Is it just so long as the... Yeah, it looks like it's so long as the chunk is loaded. It looks good. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Right, I need to check to... Last thing I'm going to do before I go on a break, I need to make sure we have a storage cell for the zombie heads and the creeper heads. Which we currently do not. And then when we get back, I think the plan is going to be... Well, first things first, we need to get some... We need to redo our source generation, and then we need to start working on, like, fissile fuel. Or more accurately, we need to start working on modular machines and modularium and that lot, which means we're going to have to get things like an Hephaestus forge set up and a whole bunch of other things. Right, so zombie head and creeper head. Then we can turn that off. I wish there was a way for us to turn this off, but still still view the items. I don't think there is. I mean, there is, but we'd have to kind of reorganize the whole thing. There we go. Right. Oh, nebulous hearts. We haven't got... nebulous hearts in there yet either. Hey, Tyler. How you doing? Oh, right, yeah, we have got enough now, haven't we? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we'll leave the ender pearls as they... we'll set the ender pearls to 500,000 and turn it on at 495,000. And I guess we do kind of want some more blaze rods. So if we set this to 100,000 and then turn it off again at 95,000. Oh yeah, we are going to have Enderman coming through, aren't we? Anything going through into here that shouldn't be? Oh, Ender Tears. I'm going to have to do something with the rest of this stuff in a minute as well. More importantly, Tyler, how are things with you? How is your whatever day it is today? Tuesday going? There we go. All right, we can sit and watch this. Life is fun. Not the way I would describe it most of the time, but it can be, definitely. All right, guys, I'm going to go and take a short break. I do like to do this every couple of hours just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you've been sat down for a while yourselves, I suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, stretch your legs a little bit, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. These will only ever be ran during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. When we get back, we'll start working on a little bit of very basic source generation and storage in our ME system. So yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Put a picture of your map in Discord now that you found your waystone. All right, I'll have a check on that on my break then. All right, I will be right back, guys. Alright, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around to join that break. It is greatly appreciated. There we go, right. What is still coming through there, anyway? Just the Enderman and the Blaze. Thank you for the welcome backs. And Freefall, yes, the mob farm is indeed mob farming. I have realised there is one bit that I've still not done with this, though. And that is the industrial foregoing mob duplicator at the bottom. We need to get that bit sorted out. Thank you all of the welcome backs there. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we've got to get that sorted out. That's the one bit we haven't got sorted out yet. Aside from, obviously, the fairly obvious, we haven't done anything with the decorative side of things, or at least not much. And hello to you as well, AK. But yeah, we have this in here at the minute. We need to basically entangle a block to this. Oh, wait, what are we missing? Processing processing speed efficiency. We need to get the tier 4s of these done as well. That is an insanely big desert, Guitar Lilin. At least you'll never be hurting for sand or glass. What am I using for the XP storage? I am using just dire things. We have one of the experience holder things. Yeah. So that's storing all the XP from the farm. We get a lot less from this though. Hang on, we're almost at the 100k. So these are going to take a while to turn off. I think I'm going to drop that down to 450k and the lower threshold to 445,000, I think. That way we can turn the blazes off. Oh, wait, no, that'll turn the Enderman off, and we just got to wait until we get over the 100,000 for that. Yeah, JDT, like the Just Dire things is absolutely amazing, Picticon. We're using it for so many things in this. Like I'm using it for swapping out my my killing mechanism. And there we go, it's done. So when all of those have gone through, I'm using it for, so like we've got 3 different ways of killing things in here. We've got the mob mashers for completely automated. And then we can switch it out, and there is a modular router in there, which we can put a sword in there to get whatever we want, which is one of the ways I've actually been getting some of the XP in there. Is if we use that. The block swappers are just so useful. And turn that on. Unfortunately, this does not go as quickly as I would like, but it does get a decent amount of XP. That's just with my XP gathering sword. So if we ever need to gather XP for whatever reason, we can use that. But like I say, this does not clear them quickly enough, unfortunately. I don't know if Sweeping Edge just Sweeping Edge just doesn't seem to work. Either Sweeping Edge doesn't seem to be working, or the killing mobs in a radius isn't working. I'm not sure which. But then we can also switch that out again for the manual killing method. Level of Sweeping Edge, 9. And 10 on that. Not sure why I've got the lower amount on that, but right, all of that is now pretty much good. It's working pretty well now. Right, okay, so the last bit we've got to do is, and I'm not sure actually where we're gonna put the controls for this. Because we've got all the loot the loot sorting over here, the controls for the killing method over there, the controls for the essentially restocking system, I guess, here. Pally, Treble, how are you guys doing? A random Pally has appeared and steals all the food from the fridge. I mean, there's not a lot in there at the moment, Pally, so you're probably still going to go hungry, unfortunately. How you doing? Right, okay, so... First things first, entangle block. That's how we're obviously going to interact with it. Well, we need to have a few things on there. Basically, we need something to... we need a way that we can put mob imprisonment tools into it, take mob imprisonment tools out of it, and obviously feed in essence and power as well. I guess we probably want to just do it somewhere in, like, have it in there. And if we do that, I do kind of wish we could have had this. I wish we could change, like, how far away from this mobs will spawn. Because we're going to lose a few spawning spots because of where it is. How do Ender conduit facades work? Do they even have facades now? Oh, they do. Usually the way they're supposed to work is there is also a painting machine. And you put the painting machine, on the left-hand side block, you put the block that you want to, as the kind of the mimicked block. And on the right-hand side, you put in your facades, and they will basically paint the facades with that block. I don't know if that's changed in this version, but that's how it used to work. I kind of wish we could, like, hide this a little bit as well. Like, have a way of actually hiding this. Or making it look a little nicer, at least. Actually, hold on. Actually, that's not awful. That we can make that work with what we've got over there. Modern industrialization has its own facades. Yeah, we're still avoiding modern industrialization at the moment as much as possible. Eventually, I'm gonna have to dig into it, but I'm holding off for as long as I possibly can. Oh, a wild quiet has appeared. Yeah, we are good. I know we're gonna need it for the star, but to be fair, we'll probably dig in quite thoroughly into it when we do. I don't want to. I really don't want to. Actually, we'll leave the speed upgrades in there. And we're going to need another activator upgrade. So basically, the way we're going to do this is we'll have a store of mob imprisonment tools for things that we can't necessarily get a spawn egg for. So I'm assuming with things like the that's a limited barrel. We don't want that. With things like the possessed hoglins and things like that, we can spawn them using industrial foregoing. First time you dug into modern industrialization was in 1.17. I briefly touched it when I was playing Neotech. And then I got to the electric machines and then noped the fuck out of it because it's horrible. Alright, so we are going to need another button. We'll make better buttons than this when we get a little further into it. V, how are you doing? Why are we shouting? Yeah, that's one of the things I was kind of like looking forward to, was the drills. You can use all the modium drill heads. You can get basically all sorts of stuff from the electric quarries. A bug in pneumatic craft. What was the bug? Oh, well, hang on. There's the activator. All right, so basically what we want to do is... How is this going to work? Since we're not facing in the same direction. Basically, we want this to insert items into there. So basically, we want to be able to put a mob imprisonment tool in there, press the button, and then have it input the mob imprisonment tool into there. This, we want to extract the mob imprisonment tool and then place it back into the barrel over here. All right, in debate of doing a thing, but just might just use a Discord. I mean, what's stopping you from doing the thing? This is the bit that I'm not sure about. How is this going to interact with it? And I've just realized we don't need activated modules for this, do we? We need sender modules and puller modules. So we need puller module to pull from there. We need a couple of sender modules, one Mark II and one Mark I. So put sender module in there. That will send to the left. What have we got in there? Oh, we've got a warden in a mob imprisonment tool. Okay. Let's not spawn the warden. Let's just go and find another random... Actually, what we can do, if we switch to that, let's just grab a witch for the time being. We get any through? Nope. Too quick. There we go. Grab a witch. And if we say press that, that should have gone into here. Want to keep the game about you enjoying it, not it being about for stream. Yeah, I can relate to that. That's a problem I've had quite a bit, honestly. I don't like the idea of streaming just for the sake of streaming and for like the financial side of it. I don't like that. I only need one of you, damn it. I love this restocking thing, but I kind of... Is there a way to turn off restocking with a keybind? There is. Except we don't want that. We want it on here. We want toggle restock. And what was the other one from that? It was restock and... Toggle restock. The other one was feed tribble. Ah, that's what I'm missing, clearly. As the enable pick block, I want to be able to like disable that. So we can turn off if we turn off that, that will toggle the restock for us. Oops, shit, wrong button. But we need to... I want to be able to toggle this as well. Although, actually, no, that won't... No, that shouldn't be a problem. If we leave that on, that should still be fine. Because it shouldn't, like, restock. If it's just the restock, that's the problem. So if we have one of those in our hand, like the problem I had there was that I had one of those in my hand, and because of the restock, it made all 4 of them. It converted all 4 of them. And added the destination to all 4 of them. Yeah, pick block still works, but you only get up to 32 of an item in your hand, and then it won't restock it until you pick it again. Whereas if you have restock, it will basically just keep restocking it as long as you have it in stock. By the way, I really like this this thing here for the restocking and like for being for having the radial wheel here for various keybinds. It's really nice. Alright, anyway, that needs to pull from the right and then send to wherever. Yes, okay, so we can use this system to put... items... Ah, damn, I scrolled too far. Put items into there and take them out again. So we don't have to go down there and constantly change it. So that will have the witch in there, and then that'll put it back into there. Yes, the tool belt mod. I keep meaning to use that because honestly, you know what, I'm actually going to do that. I am actually going to make a tool belt. I hadn't really used it much until Monifactory. But it is incredibly useful. I can't remember how many things you can put on there. That many. Right, okay, if we do controls, keybind, I want to turn that off from shaders reloaded, and then... Yeah, the tool belt. Where does the tool belt go, though, is the question. Ah, open belt slot inventory. Okay, hold on. If we just set that to star for now, we should only need to do this like once. And then if we hold R, we can insert tools into here. And we can use this to switch between Silk Touch, Fortune, what have you. And the same with the weapons. Yeah, it's a separate slot. You have to... Like, it's weird. The only way I've been able to find it is if you if you use the actual keybind for it, and then you can see that in there. I should probably use it for all of my wrenches, honestly, as well, but I kind of like having my wrenches in the backpack. I feel like there's got to be a different way as well, yeah, but I'm not sure what it is. Right, okay, so that will take care of that. We've just got to get in... This is going to take a little bit of getting used to, not having all of my things on my hotbar. Right, we need to get over here. We need to come off from below this point. We may as well come off from the bottom. Yeah, often wrenches are. I just like, I like the idea of having them all here. Cause like when I've got everything in here, like I know where it is. It might look somewhat disorganized, but like I know where everything is. So it's just like easy for me to find stuff. Plus I don't like change, so we're probably going to stick with this. And there are a lot of wrenches. Ooh, how do I want to do this, though, is the next question. I guess giving it power, we can actually give it power from down below. We don't need to give it power from here. So we just use flux point for that. Give that thing power. And then, do I want to do this with an interface or an export bus for this? I don't really like using export buses, honestly. But we may as well do. It's like we're literally the only thing we've got to feed into here is... Oh, we're gonna need wireless redstone for this as well, aren't we? Is that gonna be within 30 blocks? Ooh, I don't know if it is. We need redstone relays. I'm starting to really like these redstone relays. Like for wireless redstone. So that should be online. So if we output essence, I actually haven't been checking on our essence levels. Is it? Wait, is the thing upstairs still turned on? No, it's not. Okay, let's turn that back on. Oh, did I have... I have got ignores players. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Tribble. That's what I like about them. They have a little bit more character to them, which is really nice. Oh. It looks like it's far enough. Oh, wait. Have I got this set to work on redstone signal? Run with redstone signal. There we go. Okay. There are a few, but this is mostly just to make sure it will actually work. Which we have no idea at the moment because we haven't actually got anything in there. That's working. But yeah, there are going to be some more aesthetically pleasing levers, although not many of them, honestly. There's framed levers. There is always the... There's always this. Which may not be necessarily aesthetically pleasing. But it is visually pleasing. How do they get beneath me? There is this thing. And this is what I was worried about. They get beneath us by the this portal here. If we go and switch this out to something a little less killy for a minute. And we fall in there. Teleports me into here. I knew this was going to happen. Like, I had a feeling it was going to happen. I think it might just be because there is no blocks under here. I think if there were blocks there, they probably wouldn't spawn. They were mobs. That's the thing. They were witches. And that's the problem. We need them to not be there. Because the problem we're running into is if we can get back upstairs. I'm so tiny. The problem we're running into is that the spawning area, because we've had to have the portal lower. We've had to have the portal slightly lower. It means that the mobs can spawn inside these the conveyors. And I believe possibly one block below them as well. I do love it when that happens. This is absolutely fine. No, they clearly... I didn't realize they didn't. I had a feeling this was going to happen. I wasn't sure, but I had a feeling it would. And I think the reason they can spawn inside the conveyors as well is because they aren't classed as solid. It's looking like, as much as I don't want to do it, I may have to switch to using fans. We can't move the spawner any higher. Hang on, if we still got the right one there. If we move the spawner any higher and it goes into this. So we can't actually move it any higher. The only other way we could do it is to have the mob duplicator like floating in midair. And I really didn't want to do that. I guess the only other way could be if we put it somewhere within here. Oh, we put it somewhere in the middle of this slot. Like, but if we put it like in that space there. That way we can have the mob duplicator there, the power below it, and the redstone above it. Yeah, let's give it a try while the stone's in place. That's not a bad shout. If it doesn't work though, I think switching it up to there will probably work. Let's turn that off, shall we? I wish there was a way you could get like remote access to GUIs. I feel like there is somewhere, but I don't know. I know there is in GregTech. But I don't know about just like anywhere else. Nah, they're still spawning inside those. Eventually, as soon as they move, they're fine. They move and they get pushed upwards. But it looks like they will spawn inside there. So that's kind of annoying. I think we can move it up to where I said, though. Oh, maybe, Barber. I've not used the Oculus for much. I've used it for, you can, that's the one that you can have the scrying thing, so it'll kind of work like the camera, like the security craft cameras, if I remember rightly. If that's the case, then yeah, that might well work. And if we can do that, then we probably wouldn't need the whole setup for this. We could just, like, access it anyway. So I'm not in the mood to go to class today. Is there any way you can not go quiet? Is that an option? I feel like I picked up. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought I picked up a Scryer's Oculus. Is that the one you mean? Is that the R solution for remote access to the R storage system? Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. Although we might need that actually. Scryer's Oculus. Allowed to remotely access scry crystals to use place scryer's scrolls on nearby pedestals and interact with the Oculus to select with scry crystal you would like to access. Scry crystals must be chunk loaded. Okay, that's not the same. So that's not the same. Is that one of the add-on ones with the interact glyph? No, it's not. The interact with blocks or entities as if it were a player. Useful for reaching levers, chests, or animals. Sensitive will use your offhand item. It's the eye item. Which, do you remember the name of it? The actual name of it, Barber. A caster tool that can cast inscribed spells remotely through a scry crystal. Use the eye on a scry crystal to bind the location or hold a bound scry parchment in the offhand. Spells will be cast through the eye, similar to a spell turret, but you are considered the caster for all effects. Useful for remote teleportation or item movements. Okay. We can try it. Which is the... Oh, so we still need the scry crystal then. We still need that. Let's just hang on. Let's just check this out. So that would go on there, and let's just work out how the Oculus and the scry crystals work first. Right, allows you to remotely access scry crystals to place scry scrolls on nearby pedestals and interact with the Oculus to select which scry crystal you would like to access. Okay, so we need a scryer's scroll. Created by using a blank parchment on a scry crystal. Do I have any parchments? Nope, but we can make some. Okay, so, and use it on a scryer's crystal. And then if we put the Oculus down, we do not have a pedestal. You be quiet. Yeah, there we go. And I'm assuming then you can just kind of cast spells through this as well. With the Enchanter's Eye. What do we need for that? Ender pearls, blaze powder, and another scry crystal. Was it blaze powder? We need to get this automated at some point as well. There really is so much to do in this pack. Ridiculous. How are you doing anyway? Well, it's a bad idea for you to skip, and you already skipped yesterday because of that headache. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Right, so what did it say about these then? Chances eye, right. Cast a tool that can cast inscribed spells remotely through a scry crystal. Use the eye on a scry crystal to bind the location or hold a bound scry parchment in the offhand. Spells will be cast through the eye, similar to a spell turret, but you are considered the caster for all effects. How do we bind something to the enchanter's eye? Do we have to inscribe the spell onto this? Oops. We do have the interact one as well. I'm assuming if we do this as, I guess, projectile and interacts. I'm assuming that, will this open up the GUI though? It's about to come in. Alright, no worries, Em. Will this actually open up the GUI? What do I set for my... Ah, there we go. Oh wait, do I need to do it on there, don't I? Does it have... Ah, yeah, there we go, yeah. Dribble, thank you for the posture check and the hydrates. Yeah, we can try casting the spell machine. That's a good call. There we go. That does indeed seem to work. So I guess then... Fuck's sake. Didn't mean to do that. You can technically make it only work on mobs. There are filters for our spells. We have 2 spirited power reactors running on the Mods 10. GG Tribble. There's a not player. I think there's a not player one. Yeah, glyph of not player. And then glyph of monster. I'm assuming that will be any not like hostile mob. There's a bunch of ways you could do it. Right, we need to move this and rebind that. I'm assuming we can rebind this. Yeah, I mean we're not really using this for anything. The only reason we want to try this is just to see if we can. Wait, hold on. So that gets used on there, and I'm assuming it's Is it then based on a redstone signal? Oh, we actually have to use the item. Can we can't place the item down. I like that we can access it, but I wanted to be able to put the item down and right click on it. It doesn't look like there's a way to do that. Unless I'm missing something that somebody knows. You can in 121. I'm pretty sure anyway. Hold on. I'm pretty sure you can in 121. Okay, maybe not. Oh, well, that's freaking annoying. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Well, shit. I guess we're going to have to... I think we're just going to stick with this system that we've already got, honestly. Like, I like this. It's nice to be able to do that, and this is definitely going to come in handy later. But I don't want to have to, like, be constantly carrying an item around or have it on a thing. I'd have liked to have been able to place this down. This would have been really cool if you could just, like, place it down on the ground and it just had, like, a little eye on a pedestal kind of thing. That'd look kind of cool. I think we're going to stick with how we got things now. Anyone know if we can use extruders from thermal, allow the blocks to be both above and below? I think it's just below Larvae, but I couldn't say for certain. Project E have a projectile weapon that you can use against the dragon. I think there are projectile things with it, but I don't know what they are. Although, there you go, SM Barber. He knows more about this than me, clearly. Oh, right, no, it does have to be to the sides. Sorry, yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to be to the sides. Because you can also put blocks below in most situations, like in other packs. I don't know if you can in Money. I haven't actually looked. I think we're going to move that. I think we're going to move the duplicator up into where I said I was. I think that's probably our best option here. I think I lost some of the stuff there. What's cool looking pipe? Oh, yeah, we're going to have to do something with these as well, aren't we? Shit, I didn't even think about that. We're going to have to deal with these. I think for right now, we're just going to trash them all. All the iron spells and spellbook stuff. But we're going to have to deal with those at some point. Okay, so we're going to do this with... That's there. We're going to have to rebind it. And hope that we are still within 30 blocks. We are. Perfect. And then that can go there. I feel like we probably do still want to have that, possibly have that Scryer's Eye thing, that Enchanter's Eye thing for this, but so we can, if we need to upgrade any of these for whatever reason, we could do, but I think that will have to do. My concern here, though, and I might have to move this down, is that. That is my concern. Because it spawns it above. We're going to have that problem. I guess we can have the flux point down here. And then the duplicator on top. And I think, yeah, that will give us the entire spawning space. Well, you know what? I didn't realize it was only a 2-block high spawning space. And the other thing with this is that it's kind of because of everything we've got in there, we're going to lose a lot of spawning spaces with it up there. I guess what we might have to do is if we put that there, flux point on top. We've still lost a few spawning spaces here. Maybe this needs to go down 1 block further. So we have that, and then we'll have one of these on here. And then we have the stairs. And then duplicator goes there. And then we only lose those spots in the center. And then we'll just have to have that on the bottom. Which still looks kind of cool. At least it does have the aesthetics of it going for it. And then put the flux point there. Then we need to relink that. And relink these. Did this keep its setting? No. There we go. All right. If we put that into there. What I could also do with doing, and we might have to have a use another offset card with integrated dynamics, is something that we can see what's inside, what's actually in the spawner itself. That's more like it. Although I did forget to change over the killing method, but that's okay. I think that'll work, though. I think that's okay. It doesn't look... I'm still not entirely sold on this thing by dropping down from the center, but it's not awful. It could be considerably worse. We're only gonna be using this for like a few things, though. Right, shall we set up a thing for reading what's inside there? I'm assuming we can do that. How are we just getting one random witch just showing up every now and then? Right, what we want to do is... Where are we going to want to put this? Put a tool, Tinker's tool into a part build to retrieve one of the parts. Oh, really? That's new. I played a little bit of Mechanical Mastery, AK. I didn't play all the way through. I think if we're going to do that, we're going to do block reader there. We're going to need offset. Okay. Hopefully this shouldn't take too long, and hopefully we can just get the entity name in the same way we've got these, and then just not have to do too much. I think I'm going to have to remove that from there and put it back onto there. And then we'll put the screen in the middle of here. All right, so what we need is we need a variable for a start. I feel like I've spent way too long on this mob farm, you know. I'm having fun, though. Need to give that pack another try. It was fun. I enjoyed the little bit that I played of it. I'm not really sure. I think the reason I stopped playing it was simply because I was in one of those moods where, like, nothing was really holding my attention for long. So, like, I didn't play a ton of it. Right, so where are we going to get, like, let me copy this and put it into VS Code. Only needs to just come home from work and complete random quests in whatever part you're playing. She just came up with, like, 8 more things for your to-do list. Oh, geez. That's the NBT data from the mob duplicator. That's going to be fun to find my way around. All right. If I just search for which, there we go. Right, I found where the entity is, but now I've just got to. Oh man, this is not gonna be fun. I can find where it is in here. Does anybody know of any kind of tool that you can use? Where would I find that in Symbol? Because I was literally just about to ask, is there any kind of tool that I can use to make something like this more readable? That I don't have to, like, mess around too much with right now? Well, that's a good start. Paste it in, parse error on line 1 on JSONformatter.org. All right, no worries, Therian. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I appreciate you being here. Was it by any chance the JSONformatter.org? Ah, okay, hold on. No, that's not the one I was looking at. Let me see. Let me try that one. Yeah, I was gonna say it's NBT data. It's not like strictly JSON, is it? But putting the string into the thing that Larvae just sent has provided me with absolutely nothing whatsoever. When trying to do it from a string, at least. Can I do it in... Oh, somebody pointed me in the direction of an NBT editor a while back, and I can't remember what it was. Hmm. Okay. So is there anything I can do? Never mind. I found something that's worked. Use the FTB library NBT edit item command. What do we want that for, though? What's that gonna... What does that actually do? Pictocon. Oh no, we've got the NBT. We have we have all the information for it and all the NBT output from it. We just need to make it readable. That's all. Matacrunch, welcome Raiders. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? I hope we got Matacrunch, Loving Life. Do we have you to thank for this, Loving Life? I'm not even sure how to pronounce that name. Oh, does it? Okay, hold on. I found something that does work. It's not the easiest thing to read. It's just in essentially, it's kind of a formatted list, but it's not a kind of a collapsible one. Hold on, let me see. Did we get a shout out there? We did not. Hold up. As always, guys, go hit all of the nice buttons over there. They recommended you? Oh, I thank you. I appreciate that, Loving Life. How was the stream? What were you up to? I'm assuming you were playing the Minecraft. All right, so hang on. What am I looking at? We're just trying to play around with NBT data at the moment. Oh, he's playing. That's to say the other player you're playing, right? Loving Life. Right. What am I looking for? FTB library. Oh, but then I have to go through and try and find the actual block. Oh, hold on. FTB. But yeah, we're trying to find NBT data at the minute, or at least block. I'm assuming this is the block I'm looking at. Ah, okay. I didn't know this was a thing. This is actually incredibly useful. Right. So to get into the bit of create stuff, and you have like no experience with it. Create can take a little bit of getting used to, but it's a really, really fun mod, especially when it's used right. Have to be right back. All right, no worries. Go grab the food. I know what it's like after a stream. But thank you once again for the raid. It is really appreciated. Right. So the next thing is... Where are we going to find what we're looking for? Oh no, I wouldn't cheat. Cheating just kind of takes the whole fun out of anything, pretty much. Oh, that's augment inventory. That's not what we're looking for. Input items, modern prism tool. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Although, that's what we need. Entity. That's what we need to get. We need to get to that. So what do we need? It's going to be inputs, items, components. Hold on, let me type this out quickly. So it's going to be, I'm assuming it'll be dot input if we're doing it as a path. Dot input, dot items. Oh, that's a problem. That's a pain. I really miss integrated NBT. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a little differently, but we know we're starting on input then items, but that's gonna give us a list back, isn't it? Which is gonna be somewhat annoying. Free food and back. Welcome back, Maddo. Pat, how are you doing? Right, what do I need? I need that. So let's see. We're gonna need a string. It's gonna be. I've already forgotten what it was. Is it input then item? It was input, I think, with a capital I, and then items lowercase. Just see if that's actually going to work. I can get rid of I can get rid of all of these now. We don't need any of those at the moment. Oops. And that'll give us the path. Nope, I got it wrong. Okay. Input lowercase, items uppercase. Okay, I got it mixed up. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna get an update. I've already forgotten what it was. Was it uppercase? This is the problem with having no working memory. Was it uppercase and then... I don't know why I keep going back in here. I don't need to. My working memory is atrocious. Lowercase input, uppercase items. Wait. Again, I've forgotten already. It's driving me up the wall. Could somebody remember? Can anybody remember what I said? Was it uppercase input, lowercase items? Is that actually going to help me, though? Will that actually give me a path to it? Like, what does that actually give me? And I closed VS Code now, haven't I? I'm going to have to do that for every single one, though, if I do that, because that's just... That's not showing... It's not showing a path, it's just showing what's in that node. Which isn't actually that useful in this situation. Derpy Leopard, welcome. How you doing? What I need is a better working memory. That's what I need. Because what I need is the path for it. But the problem we're going to run into is we're going to have to split this up because I don't know how to get list items from inside the path. Unless we can do it with different notation. I'm going to have to try something out. The items and then components. And then, oh, this is going to be a pain, isn't it? Because it really does not like using colons in paths. So this is going to be a bit of a pain to do, but this is from FTB library, is it? Been forever since you've been here? It has been a while. I thought I recognised the name. We're looking for entity. Right. So, apologies for how long this might take, guys. So be dots input dots items. Now, what I want to know is how I can get. Well, that's working, but you can't actually see any of it. What I want to know is, because that is technically a list, can I, like, how can I get a list item from as part of the path? I'm assuming I can't just do something as simple as that. Maybe I can. That makes that a lot easier then. And then components should be the next part of it. And that will give us that. We need to get that industrial foregoing mob imprisonment thing. And the problem is we can't use colons in the path name. And we also can't use quotations. So we might have to do, we can do this, we might have to do like a separate part from this. Because if we try to, because we need to, it's the, actually, that's not technically a list either, is it? So we can't do. And also, Mr. Bisco did an update of integrated MBT to 120.1 and create a PR. Should be able to extend off that. It would be really nice to have. It will make going through stuff like this a lot less painful. Especially since, like, if we try to do, because the next bit we need to do is the ID for the mob duplicator. Or sorry, mob imprisonment tool rather. Which I believe is that. Industrial foregoing mob in. Oh, wait, it does have to be the whole thing. I'm sure that wasn't. Oh, it probably just missed halfway off the end of it. The mob imprisonment tool. I've probably misspelt that. But if you try and do that, this is going to cause an error, more than likely. Right? Yes. So, I guess what we're going to have to do instead is get rid of that last bit. And just do it as a separate thing. If we get rid of that. Put that in there. That should give us what we need there. And then we're just going to need to do another string. Actually, can we get an item Can we get, like, use an item one and get the name from that? There's not much point in doing it, really, that way, really. This is not... We don't need to mess around with it that much, but it needs to be... Industrial, foregoing, mob, imprisonment tool. And what do we get from that? And that will get us... Well, theoretically, at least, this should get us what we need. At least the first part of it. I think I might have misspelt it. Rain blocks can take liquid. Okay, I might need to try that out. Right, hold on, bear with me here. Bear with me here. Oh no, it is just in there as mob imprisonment. It's not in there as mob imprisonment tool. That's why that's not working. Industrial foregoing. Mob imprisonment. There we go. And then from there, we just need to get the entity tag. A string. I'm pretty sure it's all lowercase as well. So string entity. I should really be labeling these. MBTS string. Wait, no. MBT get string. We'll label this one at least. Mob. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mob. Imprisonment entity. Right, let's see if this actually works. Perfect, right. I've just realised that's what Minecraft Twitch. There we go, perfect. Right, and then we just need to run that through this. And that should prettify it a little bit for us. Mob duplicator, entity pretty. That prettified entity name. Beautiful, there we go. So, if we... Now, the one thing I'm a little concerned about is if we take that out of there and then put it back in again, is it going to properly update? Yes. Okay, right. Let's just make sure it is working with other things in mob imprisonment tools. And I think we can also cover these over now. I do need one more facade, however. Alright, let's go and find another, or get another mob that we can put into a mob imprisonment tool. Make sure it is reading the right thing each time. Let's just go with, I guess, a cave creeper. Oh, I've just realized they have AI at the moment. They shouldn't have AI. Huh. Okay. Anyway, we've got a cave creeper in there now. There shouldn't be anything in there at the moment. I feel like I probably should have had that over here, honestly, but... yeah, there we go. Nice. So now we can basically always see what we've got in there. I probably should have had it over here, but it's fine. I do want to try this with the fluids, though, and in the frame blocks, because I didn't know you could put fluids in them. Let's go somewhere out of the way of anything important. Huh. Only you can't get the lava back, as far as I can tell. Oh, no, you can. You can just right-click it with the thing again. I don't know, but I'd like to find out. The only other fluid we've got in here is water. Oh, that's quite cool. I didn't know you could do that. So that means you could have water-based stairs. Yeah, liquid XP juice would be quite good, which we found out now that we can actually bucket out of the XP collector. Oh, shit. Put my backpack in there. Which we can bucket out from here. Let's just try it with that. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it definitely could. Although I can't right-click this back into here now, unfortunately. That is pretty cool, though. I have to agree. And we now have a random water stair. Probably. Now, the next thing is, can we waterlog the... we can even waterlog the stair. No, nor did I until Larvy mentioned it earlier. I'm just saying, on a server with others, if someone happened to have a landing pool from their mountaintop base, could swap out the water source blocks. That would be pretty harsh, and the kind of thing I would probably do. You could have a waterlogged lava stair. That is a good point. Where's my bucket gone? You know that whole me getting to doing fissile fuel today thing? I don't think that's going to happen. That is so cursed. I imagine it'll work with any fluid. Anyway, we can search for fluids. Anyway, right, we're getting sidetracked. There's something else I need to do. We need to go and move my amethyst golems over to the time crystal area. Yeah, any fluid you can have in a bucket. Yeah, we need to go and move these guys. Because they have given me another 43,000 time crystals. Oh dear. Okay. We shouldn't really need to take this. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's put those in there first. Shouldn't really need to take these with us. Why has the music stopped? The day the music died, apparently. Yeah, Pretzels just died. Okay, I think we're back. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Alright, if we go factory... I don't know what range these guys will actually harvest the crystals from. And get rid of that. If we have... Somewhere around here, I have an interface. It's there. That's perfect. Although I kind of wish that was a little bit higher up. But I think what we're going to do is put a laser node on there. Also pancake in your teeth. That sucks, Chris. Hopefully things get better soon. I know they've been rough for a while, but hopefully things do start to look up soon. Right, so we're going to insert into there. And we're going to extract from there. That'll start sending the time crystals through. And then we just got to put golems down. I probably should have done these one at a time. So they're hopefully a little easier to link. There we go. Right, now they should start harvesting time crystals for us. I think we're going to keep a few additional time crystals in stock, though. Oh, that's a... Oh, is that going to be a problem? Are they going to start dumping time crystals, like, all the way out here? Because if so, that's a problem. If we keep, say, 8,000 of those... Now, those should just keep growing crystals for us. I think I'm going to have to increase the collection area of them, though. Yeah, because it literally just goes to the front of that. So if we do... We increase the Z range a little bit. That should work just fine. And it saves us having to deal with these, like, teleport, like, going to the different dimensions and going to the wrong dimensions at the wrong times, and it's just weird. Yeah, all the hugs for Chris. All right. That's gone all right, actually. Things seem to be working all right. We've got the time crystal sorted again. We're now up to 25,000 buckets of time fluid. We're never going to need it, but we have it. Right, what else do we need to do? Oh, source. Getting source storage sorted. Oh, and the mega storage components. Because we want to do, if I can make one of these, 104,000 redstone. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to do. Redstone seeds. Hold on, there's so much to do. Alright, redstone seeds. 36 redstone, 9 prosperity seed bases. And it was what? Tertium? Yeah. 36 of those. 36 of those. And while we're at it, did I start that crafting? I did not. While we're at it, we should also, yeah, we should have plenty of Awaken Supremium to do the last 9 levels of growth accelerators. 1,980 of them. We don't need all of them on us, do we? We just need to make sure restock is on. Have I started Industrial Foregoing Souls? Not yet, no. It is on my to-do list, but I have not quite got started with it. Why? What's the, what are you, is something you're unsure about, or? Because maybe we can help anyway. Always appreciate squishy bear hugs. Right, let's go over to the crops. Oh, before we do that, we need to do that. Want to see how you do? Ah, okay. I've not done a ton with it. I roughly know how it works, but I've never really properly dug into it. Right, so if we toggle restock on that, that's not going to work. Well, if we do that, really? You're going to make my life annoying? Okay, right, now we shouldn't need to do that. We should just be able to do that. Although apparently restocking is not working. I guess we're going to have to do it. Like that instead. Oh, shit. This is not going according to plan, I tell you that. I can tell you that much. Why are you the way you are? I'm trying, AK. Apparently I'm not very good at not sucking. Right, that should be 9 levels, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay, right. Is it made? Just make sure it works. Have you got a name for it, Guitar then? Alright, let's do these, I guess, over here. There we go. Right, that should get us redstone coming in. Vixen's lurking to return squishy bugs. There is a lot of lurking, but we love lurkers here. We all know this. Lurkers are awesome. Though I will say that this is not the fastest way to get redstone. The fastest way is probably going to be witches. Oh, crap. Wrong killing method. I really should not have done that. Oh, okay, wasn't as bad as I thought. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Right, that's what we needed in there. I don't know how well this is going to go with all 4 running. This is definitely the fastest way for us to get redstone at the moment. Probably did love in life. I mean, it's pretty high anyway. I just wish we got more glowstone out of them. There we go, already up to 59k, 65k. And that's as much as we can get in there. Before we have to start exporting it. Because now it's voiding redstone. Ziamad, what's up? There we go. At least we know we can get redstone quickly. If we need it. Alright, let's do one of those 256mm storage components. We want these for... because there's a couple of infinity storages that we want. For example, we are going to need the netherrack infinity one, and we're also going to need... is there a dirt infinity cell? There is. No, that's granite. Fuck. Oh no, there is a dirt one. So we want the netherrack and we want the dirt. We can't actually make these yet, though, can we? I've just realised that because we haven't got... oh no, never mind. We could make them. We could technically make them. Was it easy to get the display names from the Minecraft names? It actually wasn't as bad as I thought. I ended up using integrated scripting instead, Craze. So basically, integrated scripting essentially uses JavaScript within things. So basically, I just fed in the unprettified mob name into a function, use JavaScript to manipulate it, and then it just returns the prettified name. Integrated scripting is actually really useful. Now that I kind of understand how it works, it's actually really useful. Right, okay. What do we need to do? Oh, a couple of things I do need to do still. I need to... have I got any upgrades in this? Oh, I've only got the tier 2 upgrades in here. I want to upgrade these to the tier 3 upgrades and probably move the dissolution chambers soon. Can you see the script again? That's not where I want it to be. Oh. That was a script. I could remove the output string equals bit and just return the actual result of that, but I didn't think about that until later. That good, Triz? It's nothing simple. It's just basically using substrings and converting it to uppercase at the end. It's like there's nothing difficult about it. Yeah, it's JavaScript freefall. I could one-line that if I wanted, yes, but I find this more readable, so I use that. I don't like that this thing stares at me. You're about to post something in Discord? Hold on. Am I going to hate this? Am I going to hate this, Larvae? Yeah, I don't know anywhere near as much about JavaScript as you do, Triz. Yeah, that'll work. Like I say, though, for me, it's a readability thing. I don't know JavaScript that well. So for me, it's more important to make things readable rather than compact. When you stare into the Oculus, the Starbuncle stares back. Anyway, right. What were we doing? Getting source stored in the ME system. Upload button is pressed. Now time for the agonizing wait to see if it's approved or denied. How long does the approval? How long is the approval time? Pure. Oh, is this one of the cats? Oh, she looks so comfy, even though that seems like an entirely uncomfortable place. Well, that's the thing. It's not even fake JavaScript. It's actual JavaScript. Right. Okay. Source storage. I've been meaning to do this for ages. I don't know how much we want to do, like, source storage-wise. Can we store more than 256K? Can we get a higher tier storage than 256K? Because I could have sworn I saw a 1 million... Yeah, 1 million source storage. So let's do one of those. That's only not even 1,500 redstone. Like 5 minutes to 24 hours or so. Some say it's a weekend, not before Monday. People do a lot of weird things within this game. The fact that you're able to do them is kind of cool, though. Right, this is what we need to make. We are going to need to make a... You know what? Before we do this, we're going to fucking automate this. I've been meaning to automate this for a very long time. We're going to just fucking do it. Phrase isn't wrong. It's using a JS engine that was built in Java. Oh, okay, fair enough. I will take your word for it. Like I say, you guys know considerably more about this than I do. I can make basic things like string manipulation work. But that's about it. Okay, the next thing is, how are we going to automate the enchanting apparatus? That is the next question. What are we going to need to actually... Wait, what else? It's called enchanting apparatus, right? Where is it? Oh, it's 2 P's. It works better when you spell it right. Same goes for most things, honestly. Same in CubeJS, all the common JS methods were rebuilt in Java so that JS devs could actually do something with it. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, that's for the creative spell. Wait. Wait. Can I make the creative spellbook now, essentially? That can't be right. I'm not entirely sure what that... That can't be right. Anyway, this is... What do we actually need to make in this? Oh, these are the... I think these are the ones we want to look at. A source? But wait, there's a source spawner as well? There's an Ars Nouveau spawner. Well, an add-on Ars Nouveau spawner. I think these are the ones we need to look at. We're going to do this like we did the other one, put it on a subnet, I guess. Hey, miss, how you doing? Can anybody remember what I was going to set up in this? Oh, the source storage things. So those and that. Now, the next thing is... Are we going to run into any problems with this where output or in like the inputs from the catalyst inputs are going to be... the catalyst inputs are going to be used in the outside as well? Are we going to run into any problems like that? Answer to that is I have no idea. We're going to be moving all of the stuff underneath here, by the way, as well, into the compact machine. So all this is going to go. I'd like to get rid of this, at least move it down a little bit as well. How are you doing, miss? Right, can I... I'm going to need to get another wireless thing over here as well, aren't I? Given how much power these things use, it feels like overkill, but it's just going to be the easiest way to do this. You're off work in a minute? Oh, no. I'm assuming that's not for fun reasons. But how am I? I'm not doing too badly. Sleep is an absolute train wreck, but then that's pretty much every day. Now I've got the best form of building tech in MC screenshots. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, does that actually work? Like, can you use... I'm curious, how does that work? Like, what have you actually got there, Larvae? Is that actually producing water? Oh, they're frame slabs. Ah, so waterlogged frame slabs. That's quite cool. All right. so we need power provider. We may as well put a covered cable in there. In between, just in case we do need to move anything else around here. Ours enchanting apparatus. We're going to have to do this on a subnet, so... How are we going to do this? We're going to need 9 storage buses? Not 99. Just 9 will do. Oh, damn it, I've just realised this is going to mean we're going to need another controller here as well, aren't we? Because we're going to be using more than 8 channels. Well, crap. That's okay, though. Can live with that. Right, we do need to put that there and that there. So, the problem today that you've been trying to track down for 2 days. What was the problem, Grace? And I guess we put that there. That's not going to work. This needs to be lower. Networking issue at work. It's always nice when you get something like that, like, fixed, though, isn't it? Right, okay. I need... How are we going to do this? One thing I do know at the minute, I do need an ME controller here. Are we gonna be able to put that there? Paperwork done? Nice. Right, so that, and we need interface. And a storage bus on there. The only annoying thing with this is that we're going to have to do a lot of filtering on all of these. Although I guess we can probably do this without the controller. If we don't use storage buses and we use... other methods of piping items into these, like laser nodes. There are quad pipes, yeah, and there's non-opal ones as well that can send 9. Or you can just use laser IO, which also works. Right, I think I'm going to have to do this when we get back, chat. I do need to go and take a short break. Before I forget, if you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, though, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. Don't go too far though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. These will only ever be run during the breaks though, so you shouldn't miss anything. I will be back in a minute or two, and then we'll try and get the automation of this sorted out, and then we can kind of go from there, I guess. All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, Tiger Monkey, how you doing? Why do you not want to use Laser IO, Larvae? What's wrong with Laser IO? Right, what we need to do... Actually, we could probably do this... Right, what we need to do is... have it so we can send all the items to the pedestals around the outside, and then to the entangle block. But we need to make sure, like, if there's any other recipes we're gonna need to do with these, well, we can make them. I can't imagine there's gonna be many recipes we're gonna need for this, honestly, but there might be a few. So things like the elevators we've used a few times already. Creative source jar we obviously can't make yet. The relays are actually something we would need to do. Probably potentially the charms as well. I don't think there's ever going to be much that we're going to need to worry too much about here. But the only thing is, how are we going to do this so it splits the items to the right places? Hmm. Not the vibe you want for this? That's fair. That's fair. We also want these hidden. So that was kind of the reason why I wanted to use, and actually I think I am going to continue to do it the way I was originally going to. Not like that. Because we can at least cover storage buses. Which is what we're going to need to do. Yeah, that's the annoying thing. Laser IO works in most situations, but the fact that you can't cover it in any way is a little frustrating. That's definitely something I feel like needs to be there for it. I think I might move this to the side. That's going to send items into the interface. Interface is then going to distribute them to wherever they need to go. How are we going to do this, though? Got 8 channels there. And we are going to need to use that. And then that. A little bit of a janky way of doing this. Actually, can we... She's not happy about the placement of things at the moment. Crap. Can I move that in that way? Technically, yes. I think I'd rather have that on the top. And then we can actually do this exactly how I originally had it, actually. Do that. That will... Okay, right. That should work. And then if we just have to set all of these to a higher priority and make sure we blacklist any of the input items or any of the catalyst items. So those should never be needed. So source cell housing should never be needed anywhere except in there. Sky steel should never be needed as a catalyst. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be okay. Getting around just became a lot easier. You finally got bounce. GG. Okay, right. So we just need to blacklist this, and this is going to be the mildly annoying bit here. Is we're just gonna need to change the filters each time we do that, like whenever we add a recipe. But thankfully there aren't going to be too many recipes we need to do here. Oh, we're also going to need inverter cards as well. We're going to need to blacklist items. If we do that, so right, let's have a look. Let's just see what recipes we might want to do with this, and then we'll kind of work based on that. We're probably not going to need, probably won't need the Enchanter's Eye in there, although maybe. Except it won't let me add the Enchanter's Eye. It won't let me add the Enchanter's Eye from that screen. Or, oh, it's because it's already fucking there. Numpty. Alright, the enchanting apparatus. Won't need the source spawner. Probably won't need the focuses or foci anytime soon. Probably won't need mage bloom seeds. So things that we're likely to need to craft more than a few times. I don't think we need the source converter. We might need the bubble current elevators. Won't need the creative source jar. Might need the collector relay. We'll do that manually if we do it. Starbuncle charm we might need. Drigmy charm we might need. Maybe the stabilized warp scrolls. Probably not, but you never know. Ocean diffuser. Source relay warpers. All the resource relays we kind of want to keep. Or want to have recipes for, rather. The depositors. Again, we probably won't need a lot of this stuff. That will definitely need the unobtainium, all the modium alloy block. What's that? Is that like the ever full urn? From Thorncraft. The unobtainium, all the modium alloy. Probably timer spell turrets. We may need those. Unobtainium source jar we might want to do. The ender source jar we might want to do. Source relay splitters. Worry sprig charms. ME source jar, maybe? Siren charms, although we're probably never going to use sirens, honestly. Spell sensors, maybe. Slipstream current elevators. I don't know about ritual brazier relays. Already got those. Flare cannon charms. I've already got those in there. Spellcaster's bag. Can be opened. Not sure what that's for. I'll have to look into that later. Those. Probably aren't going to need more than one potion melder. We might need the Scryer's Oculus. I'm not going to do all these recipes now, by the way. I can't be bothered to go through and set them all up now. I just want to have a quick look and see if there's anything that's going to cause any real problems. Like, is soul sand needed anywhere else? Nope, soul sand is not needed anywhere else. Like whirly sprig charms probably won't be needed anywhere. Oh, except for the thread of the whirly sprig, but we can manually do that one anyway. What else might cause problem? Source gems? Anything that uses source gems. Yeah, that might be a problem. Ah. This is going to be really awkward to automate, isn't it? Well, let's not worry about it for now. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We'll just get the recipes that we need right now, which are the source cell housing and the mega source cell housing. We'll get those recipes set up, and then we'll get it working with those, and then I'll kind of go from there, I guess. Now, the source gem blocks are something that we don't really have a ton of right now. And we are going to need to make a recipe for that. We also don't have much of the manipulation essence. We're going to need to sort all that stuff out. You found the saber cat you lost track of? I mean, I've got to be honest, I wasn't overly worried. I didn't even know you'd lost track of it. Okay, so we need to, in these, we need to basically blacklist the item cell housings and make the source cell housings. That should blacklist those, and these need to be on a higher priority. If we just copy that. That copy? Did, okay. I think that's everything. And then that'll be on a lower priority. We need this to... block crafting until primary result is returned. And then we just need a pipe. Pipe from there into there. I don't think we need to filter this. I'm pretty sure it's got an output and an input inventory. I guess we'll find out. Right, let's go and see if this works. I feel like there's something I've missed here, but we'll see. Yeah, we're missing manipulation essence. We need to get these like properly automated as well, which currently we haven't got. We got clock, stone button, and redstone dust. Have we got those? Nope. What was the last thing? Was it redstone? Yeah, redstone. If we just get a few of those... Actually, let's do a few more. There we go. Right, let's try that again. And of course it did not work. Why is the next question? Uh-huh. Why do you not want to work? Why are you the way you are? Everything's online. What's really odd is that it's not even... It's not sending any items out. It's not sending anything out. Why is it not sending anything out? Can storage buses not store in pedestals? Hmm. Oh, shit. I know what's happening. Ah. The problem we're running into is it's trying to insert all items at the same time. Only it can't insert all items at the same time because it can't insert the item into here because all the items need to be in the pedestals first. I'd hoped that having the pedestals on a higher priority would mean it put the items into there first, but it's not. It's trying to put everything in at the same time. So we're going to have to do this in a slightly different way. And probably not use a subnet. Which is kind of annoying. We're basically just going to have it going into a barrel here and then distributing from the barrel. But we can't... I guess we're going to have to use XNet for this. That's the only other option we've got in terms of something that we can cover the cables. I don't think we've got anything set up for XNet stuff at the minute. Nope. All right. That's fine. We can get this. We can do this. Should be easy enough. Make a few recipes. We've got facades. Make facades as well. That is not a recipe, Chutch. Okay, so this is going to have to pipe into a chest. Or a barrel of some description. Just be just an iron barrel will do. It doesn't need to have a lot of space. If that pumps into there, gonna need a controller. At least I guess this will make the filters easier to set. All right, get rid of that. Wait, just realized I'm using freaking connectors for all this. Whoops. That was not what we needed. All right, and we are going to need controller. We should be able to put on top of there without any problems. Okay. All this just to store some sauce. All right, okay, so it'll input the items into there. We then need to grab. Is there a dark mode? Oh, is there no dark mode GUI for this? I guess not. Okay, and we're going to need to extract from there. I've just realized this can't go here. It's going to have to move because we need another connector on there to output to. All right, so we'll extract from there. We need to insert into these with a higher priority. So if we only want one item into those. If you would care to allow me to type in there, that would be amazing, but apparently not. If we use filter indexes as well, we can update all of them at once. Unfortunately, though, we can't add items from JEI. Which is annoying because it means I can't add like the source cell housing to here. That's annoying. This wants to be a blacklist of items. I'm assuming that is filter index 1. So if we just blacklist that in there and then copy, paste to all of those. And then finally to there, but we remove that. Or, yeah, we should remove that. And set the priority down again. Extract from there. Single item. Every 5 ticks. Okay, so it's put those in, but it hasn't put... Why does it put the cell housing there? Panda, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. How you been? It seems to have completely ignored the filter there. Why have you completely ignored the filter? Is it because it's essentially... that was a blacklist filter, and these were blacklist filters. So it essentially kind of a double negative? No, apparently not. Apparently it just completely ignores the filters. Or I was just setting it up wrong, which is more likely. Nope. Perfect, that's better. Alright. I was just setting it up wrong. Why has everything in my inventory moved around? What the frickin' hell? Okay, let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. That's better. Please don't, Em. Okay, so that's working, and then we should just be able to do... another item channel where we extract from there and insert into there. Okay. And then we're going to have to add that as a part of the filter in here so it doesn't pull that out of somewhere where it's not supposed to go. And then if we go with one of those... there we go. It works. And now we have source storage. I don't know. I kind of want to upgrade this to 4mm one. Probably shouldn't, but we're going to anyway. There we go. All right, we'll set this up quickly. I am going to have to call it a day fairly soon, though, I think. If we put the source storage in there as well. We should then... We grab an import bus. Actually, let's set some recipes for the import bus. Oh, and the import-export bus while we're here as well. And the extended import bus. That's a crystal assembler we're looking for. I think if we remove the relay, I think we can import directly from here. Yeah, there we go. Right, we can start importing source. Let me try and reorganize things a little bit. I imagine we're not going to need acceleration cards. I think the plan is going to be that we'll move this tomorrow. Probably we'll move this into the compact machine. Okay, your spinner's killing you at the moment. I guess you were sleeping. Oh, your spine. You were sleeping in an S last night. That's not a good way to sleep. You probably want to avoid doing that. But yeah, we're going to move all of our source generation into here. Which, once again, is putting me... It keeps putting me in the center of there. And it's driving me nuts. Like, we keep setting the position, but it just keeps changing it. Why are you out here? You should be in there. But yeah, we're going to set up all of our source generation and probably all of our, like... at least some of our other Ars Nouveau stuff in here. Probably just the source generation, honestly. And then I'll find a little area to set up all of the essences. Like automation for all of the essences. We still need to get the bees as well. Which actually, I've just remembered there is something I was supposed to do down at the bees. And I think I forgot to do it. Yes, we now have a whole lot of spatial bee spawn eggs, I think. Or spatial bee gene samples, at least. Yes, lovely. That's not what we needed. What we do need to do, though, is amethysts. Oh. Which I don't have amethyst bee spawn eggs. Basically, I want to do... source bee. Arcane bee. I think it's called. Yeah, the arcane bee. Hey, Seraphine, how you doing? But for that, we need a bunch of source gems and amethyst bee spawn eggs. So we need an amethyst bee. We're probably not, like I say, we're probably not going to do this today. Although this is pretty easy to sort out. We're just going to need some diamond bee spawn eggs. So we've got prosperity ones, but that's not really what we're after. Okay. Right, okay. I think it's been a fairly productive day. It's a little shorter stream than normal, but we did start pretty late. I do still need to set this, but it's been I didn't get as much done as I wanted. I'm a little gutted that we haven't started on the fissile fuel stuff to get a fission reactor up and running, but we can do that tomorrow, or at least make a start on it. What I'd like to do as much of this as possible, though, with modular machinery, because modular machinery is obviously going to be considerably faster. I think we can do basically all steps of this with modular machinery, but we are, however, going to have to get into a little bit of Forbidden and Arcanus to get a Hephaestus Forge going, as well as a few other bits and pieces. So we're going to have to, there's a whole bunch of things we're going to have to get into. And we may as well do this properly with... Oh, wait a minute. We can't do the hydrofluoric acid. Wait. Well, that seems a little daft. You can't make the hydrofluoric acid. There is no way to make the hydrofluoric acid in a... with modular machinery. So maybe not. Not the best. You got a really bad stomach. How am I? I'm not too bad. I'm feeling a little... I'm starting to feel a little bit tired now. I've not been sleeping well at all. I mean, you don't have to... It's not manually doing it. There's ways to make it... We can make it with a chemical dissolution chamber with sulfuric acid. But the only problem is... there's like everything else. So far, there is a modular machinery machine to do it. You can speed the chemical dissolution chambers up, but not necessarily by a huge amount. But what about the uranium oxide? Yeah, uranium oxide we can get with modular machinery. The actual uranium hexafluoride we can. We just can't do the hydrofluoric acid. We can do the sulfuric acid. Actually, you can do the sulfuric acid really easily. I think. Or maybe not, no. Yeah, you've still got to get the sulfur trioxide. Sulfur trioxide can be done in there. Sulfur dioxide can be done in the brewing process. I think we'll probably start by doing this with just the basic setup. There's none of the speed. There's no machines, as far as I'm aware, that you can't speed up. There are some that don't utilize the energy upgrades, aside from adding a slightly larger energy buffer. This might take a little bit more thought. I was expecting the entire process to be like able to be done in oh wow, I've just realized maybe we do want to do the regular setup to begin with anyway. Given that these take just this one to make the uranium hexafluoride takes 524,288 RF per tick. So maybe we do want to do the basic setup, like the normal setup first, and then just kind of we'll make it in such a way that we can expand it as needed. I think we're probably going to end up doing this in a compact machine. And then we've got the... Actually, we're probably going to end up with a few compact machines for mechanism. But the fissile fuel shouldn't be too bad. Really the only inputs for fissile fuel are uranium, fluorite and uranium fluorite and shit, what's the other thing? Sulfur. Uranium fluorite and sulfur, and we can make those in reasonably high quantities. Like we're already at 1.6 million sulfur. Uranium is we're a little short on. I need to make some more uranium seeds. Fluorites, we could probably do with more fluorite and uranium seeds just to make sure we can keep up with everything that we want to do. But that shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to do that reasonably easily. And we've also obviously got to sort out a few more bits and pieces here and there. Sauce is we're already doing all right with sauce. We will speed up the production of this. I think tomorrow as well. Those guys are still being noisy. But I think for now, I'm actually going to turn this off. Well, actually, I don't know how much... Wait, how much space does... How much can we actually store in a 4 mil? Oh, right. We're not going to be able to see that, are we? I'm going to have to set that to also include... that. So 521, and we've got... Okay, so it's 1K... That's actually not as much as I thought. It looks like it's... basically, we're going to be able to store 4 million sauce. Which we're going to fill up pretty fucking quickly. Given how quick this is going. Okay, that's not terrible, though. We can always add more into that if we need it. Anyway, guys, I am going to have to call it a day. I am in desperate need of the bathroom and in desperate need of food. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. I know we didn't get to everything we meant to today. But we'll get to it tomorrow. We have at least got a properly working mob farm now. So I'm happy about that. You hungry? Me and you hear even more resource. Go get food as well, Guitar Lilin. Food is important, or so they tell me. Anytime, Sarge. Thank you for being here. Alright, guys. I'm going to go and see if I can find anybody that I can send all of you lovely people over to. We will be back tomorrow. Hopefully, as always, sleep depending. My sleep has been getting worse lately, so we'll have to see how things go. It might just mean slightly later starts. But we'll be back tomorrow. Who is live, though? Is anybody live that we want to raid? Let's go and see Raz. Raz is currently playing Ocean Block 2. We have been playing Ocean Block on Fridays and the weekends. Looks like he is considerably further along than me, though. Let's go and see Raz. He is a fellow Zadikian stream team member as well. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #Tachava raid. Copy that. Once we get over to Raz's, paste that in the chat there, along with any heart emotes you have available. Any hearts will do. They don't need to be mine. Would you show him a little bit of love? Anyway, let's go and see Raz. Alright, guys. Have an amazing rest of your day. And I'll see you all tomorrow.